Hey everyone, and welcome to D4, where I, Devin,
And I, Dustin, co-DM a 5th edition game
of Dungeons and Dragons.
Ooh.
All right, we have a exciting game today, and we have a few announcements to get through. We're going to try to get through them as quickly as we can. Do you need advice for a nice gift for your partner for the upcoming romantic holiday? Well, instead of typical roses or 12 babies like Stacia would suggest, we advise going to Die Hard Dice and using our discount code D4FEB in order to get 10% off your order of dice for the perfect Valentine's Day gift.
Yes. In celebrating Black History Month, we encourage you all to look into some of the inspiring Black people of history that have contributed to the science fiction and fantasy genre we all love. Beyond enjoying the reading material, they could possibly expand your writing and storytelling style and bring new and fresh ideas to your life, as well as your gaming table. This week, we encourage you to look into the many awarded author and science fiction Hall of Famer Samuel Ray Delaney Jr. His work of fictions combined mythology, linguistics, and deconstructed gender politics. He even worked on the Wonder Woman comic series in 1972. So go check him out, and remember to support Black creators beyond the month of February.
If you've not seen the announcement on our social media pages or on our YouTube playlist on RockPunch, then we are here to excitedly tell you about a project that we have been slowly working on for a little over a year now. On March 28th, we will be releasing the first episode of our fun and hilarious animated recap show to help catch you up on our show that is now over 2 years in the making for our 100th episode. Stay tuned during the break to see how you can be a part of that story and have your work featured in the recap show.
Tonight, we are joined by the amazing and wonderful Mark Meer, this episode playing the totally evil-sounding, but incredibly caring Kaiser Vex, devout of the Justice Maker Bahamut. That is, unless you are a follower of Tiamat or a rug merchant that won't haggle. Also, we want to give him huge congrats to the Mass Effect Legendary Edition release. Go support him and his voice acting as Commander Shepard.
Indeed. Let's get through some of our sponsors.
Hey, we got a lot to get to today, so I'm just going to be really quick. Type in #Beyond. We are giving away a player bundle, which includes a whole bunch that I'm not going to list off right now. But type in #Beyond. We are giving that away today, or go to D&D Beyond to the marketplace in order to pick that up.
Oh, God. Okay, hang on 1 second. Okay. Real quick. Hey, everybody. Katie here for Beetling Grims. And I want to tell you, welcome to Feberon. It's a wonderful sale that they're doing. The Eberron Gold Edition box is 20% off this month. So head on over and get that. And you can also now get the Dragon Shards in their store. These are awesome props that you can give to your players. And it comes with a cord that you can feed through so that they have the power of the shard. Go to beetlinggrims.com.
You know what would be great to go with those props at your table would be a great miniature that really captures exactly what you want in your character. And the best way to do that is go to Eldritch Foundry to make your miniatures. It's a fantastic website. It's just like making a character in your favorite RPG. It's super fun to kind of tool around with all of it. They have every kind of thing you'd want. And you can go to their website and put in D4D&D as a discount code to get 15% off. Or if you're feeling lucky, you can put in #Eldritch right here into the chat for a chance to win your own miniature tonight. Eldritch Foundry, check them out.
Hey. If you enjoy watching D4, then you're probably also going to enjoy all the other fun shows and series that RockPunch ATL has to offer you. You can check out on all of their social media for updates, YouTube, of course, as well as Twitter and Facebook and Instagram. And of course, check out our other streams that we have on our Twitch channel, RockPunch ATL, woo!
And if you like what we do and you feel like supporting us directly, you can go to our merch site, d4dnd.com, where we have a plethora of beautiful cups, mugs, wine glasses, purple rash pants, and a lot of stuff. I don't even remember all the stuff on there. There's so much stuff. So go check that out at d4dnd.com.
Also, you can enter ! code to get this week's gold chess code for Idle Champions. And it is also on the overlay as well. Yeah. But
Without further ado, let us immerse ourselves
into the chronicles of D4. Hey everybody, we're back. Last time, on Dearly Departed's direct deposit, the party emerged from the depths of the dog book to find it now blank, with its magical warding now washed away in the completion of retrieving the 3 parts of the final key to the vault door. The other 2 being the ashes of Renair's mother and the former Xanathar's prized possession, Silgar.
Seisha learns that Biblio can speak as Harold realizes that Avron's name has been written into Vinley's Jurgle Book of the Dead. With heavy hearts and heavy minds prepping to face against whatever they may find behind the vault doors, they head out to gather allies, see loved ones for well wishes, and possibly goodbyes. They gather up some preparatory supplies before heading out in the morning.
While Harold returns from seeing Petunia to cheer his spirits, he sees the visage of the entity that stalks him through reflections once again before he is distracted by a bag of devouring, eating a watered Davian citizen. When he investigates the bag, he finds a note addressed to him from Avron that simply says, "Keep her safe." From the bag emerges the golden Dragonborn cleric of the Phoenix, Orkira Ildrex.
After contacting them via magically enchanted paper birds, the group gains the bolstered accompaniment confirmation of Mert the Moneylender, as well as Istrid and Zaraj of the Doom Raiders. Before the group meets them all and heads out into the morning, the BFGs head up to Kalane's Tower, as vaguely instructed by the Stone of Golor, to search out the entrance to Undermountain that leads to the Vault of Dragons. After speaking with the painter and confirming they will rid her of Dagult's history, they search her basement to find a closeted office that hides a secret passageway into the dark depths beneath the city.
Before the night is through, Harold and Voss head to the Seven Mast Theater to negotiate the future of the Red Wing and help in retrieving the gold from the vault. Intrigued by Harold's plan to take down Manchun and possibly have Jarlaxle take his place, he agrees to both, adding Gnarl Zabrandis, his agent of Bregan de Arth, to go into Undermountain with them. While they are gone, the rest of the team joins Vinley in performing a seance with Renair's mother, who was trapped from passing on by Dagult Neverember.
As everyone heads to bed, Voss is visited on his back porch balcony by the Black Viper. Through frustration and loss of memory, she uses the only thing she knows to be true, his tie to the reforged ring, as leverage to make him help her dismantle it. As their paths align in similar goals, he spends the next hour telling her who she truly is and what her past once was before she disappears into night once again.
In the depths of the night, Orkira, you find yourself in the common room. You're unable to easily fall asleep, as although you help save a world with old friends and find yourself back with new friends. It came with dark foreboding and troubling news. Harold's words weigh heavy on your mind, as he seemed to truly be mourning the death of one of your closest friends and his patron. What are you doing?
She's taking a moment, 10 minutes to take off her armor and set herself up for going to bed. Checking over everything because it seems like tomorrow is going to be kind of a big day. She still doesn't know exactly what's going on, but everybody needs her help, so she'll be ready. Lays out her armor, reaches in, grabs her book, and is going to sit. Is there a fireplace in the common room, or is there just some...
I think there is.
Just like a little fireplace? It's probably not even
I'm
on.
pretty sure there is, yeah.
Okay. She'll sit in front of that. Whether or not it's lit up or not, it doesn't matter quite so much. And she's going to cast Sending, and she's going to send a message to Averin. And she believes, she knows that when she uses Sending, it should send to the real Averin. It shouldn't go to a clone or a simulacrum or a something else. So she's going to say, Averin, I finished the mission, I got the book, and I made it to Waterdeep, but everyone here says you're dead. Are you dead? What's going on?
Go ahead and roll a D100.
Okay.
As you are trying to communicate over distant planes.
That's true. I got an 89.
Okay.
With your words, knowing that they can reach beyond the planes of all existence, you sit, speak, wait, hoping for an answer to quell your deepest, darkest fears with the warming fire of Averin's words. But you hear nothing. It's not necessarily the end, as you have sent messages to Harold and Vinley, and it's taken time to get those back, as magic moving through the planes can have a little bit of a delay. But as of tonight, you get no response.
All right. I'll try again tomorrow. Maybe I'll try Sophia's or something. Okay. All right, well, I guess that's it. And Orkira will take her bag and put it down as a pillow and wrap her wings around herself like a burrito and go to sleep. Okay. And as much as she is worried about Averin and what's going on, she also has the superpower where she can just fall asleep anywhere at any time. So as soon as her head hits the bag, she's just and gone.
Yep. And those in the just off the common room, Vinley and Voss, you definitely hear the sawing of snoring from Orkira.
It's not terribly loud, but it's a noise. Yeah.
Yeah. It's something that wasn't there before that you now notice.
Mm-hmm.
If I wasn't already awakened previously, I would have drawn a knife and
All right. So with that, everyone can long rest.
Hey.
Needing that.
That feels so good.
So good.
And those who need to prepare their spells and all of that fun stuff can do so in your waking rituals. But you all awaken to the first light of the sun pouring in through your windows. As you all get dressed and ready, you see small, embered, ashy coals in your fireplace, as if someone lit a fire the night before. V, as you awaken, you find Renair has already left, as he said he would need to, but in his wake is a small personalized note wishing you luck, and that he is proud of you for what you were doing, and he looks forward to seeing you soon. As you all make your way down to the common room, you see Orkira.
What are you doing? As no one knows your morning rituals.
So in the morning, she once again straps back on her armor, and she does pray to the Phoenix in the morning. She usually spends the evening catching the Phoenix up on everything that happened. So if you come down when she's in the process of doing her morning prayers, you will hear as she's hugging the book saying, yeah, and then like there's fireplaces everywhere in this house, which is really nice. And I still have the gum. I gave some of the gum to my friends. I hope you don't mind. There's still a lot of it. I have a lot of gum. Sophia's gave me a lot of gum. And we're apparently going someplace under water deep. So, hey, if you can keep an eye on all of us underwater deep, that'd be great. Hopefully, I
Hey,
don't have
talking to the
swim.
Phoenix again?
Yeah. You want me to say hi?
Yes, please.
Harold
As you
says
say
hi.
that, as you say that, the emblem on your book ignites in a flash of bright, blinding light that fills the room even more so than the summer morning sun. And the hearth that is in the common room ignites. Voss, Vinley, you see your hearth ignite. V and Seisha, your hearth ignites. And although he is not there, the hearth in the attic ignites, but only for a moment, as it then quells back away to embers and ash.
Phoenix says hi too.
Rock on. Harold, like,
There's a scream from upstairs.
oh. Yeah, not everybody knows how the Phoenix gets down. It's kind of like a, you have to
Yeah.
be ready for that party before that party starts, or otherwise you think the house is burning down.
No, that's fair. I also didn't know that was going to happen. That's never happened before. But I like
Yeah.
it. I do like it. I really do. We should probably warn everybody.
Yeah,
Or is it too late?
probably a little late.
You hear
Okay.
footsteps go running across the upper floor.
Yeah, it's way too late.
Okay. I'll apologize later.
Yeah,
Real quick,
no
I do
sweat.
put 2 candles out on my windowsill to alert Zeraj.
Noted.
And Vinley is searching through the ashes of the fire to see if someone just sent her a message. Because she was like, who did that? And she's like looking for like an item or a letter, and she's
Yeah.
like, there's nothing here.
Yep.
That was nice. I don't often get really direct messages from the Phoenix, but I feel like I'm where I need to be.
It seems like what that means. I hope.
Yeah. Fire's always a good thing.
Okay. It's not the first time you've told me that.
Yeah. I mean, it's not for me. So what? So we're going under the city, and we're looking for a lot of gold, right?
We're looking for a vault that will contain a lot of gold, yes.
Okay. Is there anything else I need to know or be prepared for?
My fireplace just lit up and then went out, and I don't know what's going on. But it was
That's Phoenix. It's cool.
Phoenix says hi.
The Phoenix is really awesome and
Sorry, I didn't know that was gonna happen. I haven't been in a place with this many fireplaces before. It's kind of nice.
She gets scared and busts out of her room and goes, I think there's some sort of fire demon going on.
oh
No,
no, it's
no.
just Orkira.
No, primordial.
it's all
Okay.
good.
Vinley stands behind, like comes out from behind Voss, and is like, oh, that makes sense. I thought it was one
Okay.
of my friends. And you see Lauren, since you've never seen it, a flaming blue skull over her right shoulder, Savard sitting on her left shoulder, and in her arms held like baby, but like books. Like, it's weird. It's just
Felt like a cat.
yeah, and it's just kind of flopped over, and one eye is kind of loosely hanging out as a rather large green bullfrog.
And Orkira starts for a moment, and then, oh, those are the ones you.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
This is
Yeah.
Sassar and Phelan. You already know Savard.
Yeah. Are they coming with us?
They're only going to be here for another 5 minutes. I cast them every day in hopes that one day they'll stay.
So-
Okay.
When are we getting together with everyone?
Some of them will be coming with us. Zeraj will be following us as we move forward. He'll meet with us at the tower, I believe.
Okay.
All they
And
know
it's
is to
about-
meet with us.
As about that time, you hear billowing up from the floorboards beneath you.
Some of us
Oh.
have arrived early, it would appear.
Mert's here.
Oh, maybe he'll sing the rest of the song.
I.
Sit down.
Oh, okay.
I've heard walrus fat is highly flammable.
Do not set Mert on fire.
No,
I don't
no.
control fire. As she starts to walk away.
I would not set Mert or a walrus on fire unless Mert or a walrus decided to attack us.
That would be.
That would be a very bad decision on his part. Let's go see him.
What would you have to do to provoke a walrus? As I walk downstairs.
I never want to know.
Very little. And Voss.
Oh, Chuckles is also following me.
Orkira just looks at Voss. Later story, and we'll head downstairs.
Okay. As you
You
all
see
go
many
down,
strange things on the seas.
As you all go downstairs for breakfast, and as you complete your morning rituals and heading down expecting to see Mert, you do indeed see Mert, but you also see Istrid and a man shrouded in wafting shadows as they all sit at a table having a hearty breakfast as well. You hear Mert telling stories about his old Undermountain days that seem overly embellished, as Istrid retorts with talks of being a dwarf and that she is overly familiar with being underground. With a few eye rolls and silent eating, the drow gives them both a very complacent look from behind his shrouded hood.
Looks like everyone is here. So,
Almost.
Oh. I guess we're not ready to see what lies beneath the pretty skirt of Waterdeep.
That's one way to phrase it.
Who are we waiting for?
A friend of ours, Kaiser Vex.
Oh, Harold, is this the one that you told me about that sounds evil?
Yeah, and sort of looks it too, but I assure
Alicia
you.
pulls out a
He's
hand
real
puppet.
chill.
She pulls out a hand
Promise.
puppet of a black Dragonborn.
You still have that?
He looks totally evil, but
Why
he's totally not.
Why do you
Sounds
still have
just
that?
like that too, actually.
Yes.
You've been carrying this
So-
around the whole time, the entire time you've had that on you?
Yes,
She's always
it's
waiting for
on
the
you.
opportunity.
Kaiser Vex is always with you, like Bahamut. And she
That's-
puts it away.
That's actually pretty good.
Thank you.
And
I've been
you actually all hear a carriage arrive outside your tavern, where you see the dark scales of a Dragonborn covered in resplendent blue and silver tabard of Bahamut, the
That's him.
Justice Maker. The polished platinum dragon scale shield he carries on his back creates a harsh glint that blinds you from his form before he turns to look in your direction.
Orkira, what you see is a sinister-looking nightmare of a humanoid creature. What you see before you stands around 6'3", and judging from his natural predatory hunch, you can assume he could be even taller. His scaled skin is a deep black with an iridescent shimmer of vile green as he passes through the light. Two fierce layered bull-like horns protrude from the sides of his head, ridged and tiered as they curve out and then back in. And they point directly towards you. From deep within his hollow skull-like sockets of his eyes gleam a baleful, sickening yellow. He smiles a seemingly sinister smile, accentuating his crocodile-like toothy maw. Everything about him echoes the very prominent features of his vile black dragon bloodline, including the tail, which is uncommon for most Dragonborn, with you also being an extreme exception.
And Kaiser Vex, as you enter, seeing the BFGs, as well as another Dragonborn with wings and a tail. Gold in nature. You're muted.
Kaiservex turns and says, "Hey, you guys!
Hey, Kaiser Vex. Good to see you, man. Kaiser Vex, I want you to meet a friend of mine, Orkira. Orkira, this is Kaiser Vex.
Hi.
Very nice to make your acquaintance. They have told me much about you."
Oh, I hope it's all good. And then I'll look over at everybody else and say, "You said he sounded evil. He doesn't sound evil at all. I don't know what you're talking about."
Oh, we forgot to consider that.
This is
Well,
your
hey.
point.
You have a tail. That's amazing. I've never met another dragon. Did you meet a Cybrix too?
No, all of my clan possess such a tale. It
Oh,
is said
okay.
they have had dealings with Tiamat from time immemorial. I don't do that, though. I do not do that.
Okay, good. Well, it's very pretty and it's very nice to meet you.
Ah, you are too kind. Greetings, BFGs. I have come as I was bid by Voss, and also Meloon War Dragon.
Good. How is
Well,
Maloon?
He is well, though will not be able to accompany us. He has business for the Blackstaff.
Ooh. Okay. Well, Kaiser Vex, or Kira, meet everybody else. Come over and let's this Mert and Istrid. And who's the drow? You never actually said which one it was.
It's Gnarl.
It's Gnarl. And our friend Gnarl. Well, kind of friend. Acquaintance. Business acquaintance / friend. I think we're friends. We faced death together.
On friendly terms.
Gnarl's our friend from when we were down below,
Yeah.
right?
That's what I'm saying.
We
We faced
don't-
death together.
Okay, cool.
So I think
Being
we're friends.
Being friend
Harold
is a
nods.
pretty low
Like,
threshold when you hang out with Seisha.
Also,
Harold nods to Gnarl. I think we're friends.
yeah, if you face death together, I think that.
Yeah,
makes
that
friends.
is just kind of instantly.
Yep.
There we go.
Yeah, and he just hood up, just kind of, watching, but doesn't really respond.
Right.
Istrid just kind of raises a pint glass. You see this, very, very earthy skin tone dwarf, female dwarf, wearing like a cloth and chain coif that kind of drapes over around her plate mail. And she's like leaning on a warhammer, a maul, actually not warhammer, a maul. As she kind of raises a glass towards you.
In the center of her armor, it all kind of moves around this like golden coin. And you can roll a religion if you so wish.
Sure. Yeah, I'll roll a religion. Why not?
All of the BFGs have already done this.
This is the second time in a row this has happened. So last week I rolled a religion and I rolled a natural 20. So I got a 19. And this week I rolled a natural 20. So I got a 19.
Those were both your first D20 rolls of the game. So
Yeah.
That's it. It's all downhill from here.
That's it, yeah.
Kaiser Vex, what did you get?
I end up with a 12.
Holy mackerel.
Kaiser Vex, you recognize it as a dwarven deity, but you're not sure which one. It's not one of the main. It's not Moradin. But Orkira, you recognize it as
Vergadane, the dwarven god of coin.
Yep.
Kaiser Vex nods to the dwarf and says in Dwarven,
Greetings to you.
and we'll also nod to, sorry, what was the elf's name?
Gnarl. But
Nods
he
to
has not
Gnarl.
been, he has not really said anything.
Yeah, just sort of nods in his direction, and then turns to Mert and says,
Ah, yes, I am well acquainted with Mert. Good to see you, sir.
He just has a big grin as he looks at everyone. Oh yeah, like I said, I'm kind of big around these parts. Big and around, you might say.
You see Istra just roll her eyes.
yeah, Kaiser Vex finds Mert, apparently they've met before, and Kaiser Vex just finds Mert hilarious. So, like, when he makes that joke, Kaiser Vex is like,
This guy.
And you saw Istrid actually kind of be impressed with a Dragonborn speaking and greeting her in Dwarvish, but it instantly fades away to regret as you seem to be friends with Mert.
All right, so now that everyone is here, is there anything else we need to do or get before we leave? Because if there is one thing I feckin' hate, it's going into the unknown area full of dangers only to find out we don't have what we need to accomplish the feckin'
Oh,
mission.
don't worry. Mert is here to fight off any dangers that might be coming after you, lassie.
And you just see her roll her eyes, shoot him a glare that screams she can handle herself, and basically go fuck yourself, Mert.
Before looking expectantly towards all of you.
Yep.
We
Asked if
are
we get
going.
that thing.
Hmm?
Oh, sorry, I was just going to ask if we got that thing.
We know we need to pick up the thing first.
What
Yeah.
thing?
It's a fishy thing.
Ah! Yeah, that guy.
I mean, yeah, we really have to get that handled. It's very serious.
Are we having
Yeah.
lox for breakfast? What?
No.
Lobster.
We'll be going to a tower in the Sea Ward shortly.
I I don't know. I just thought of something fishy.
I don't think I ever want to eat lobster ever.
It's like a sea cockroach.
Yeah, and when
Anyway.
it's 3 days old, it's disgusting.
Why would you eat
Anyway.
it 3 days old?
I didn't.
Anyway.
It was a baby.
I
How
will
could you
go
kill it like
and-
that after being alive for 3 days?
You
I
put
will
it
go
in the
and-
case.
I will go and pick up the thing.
Oh, that
If
lobster.
the rest of the group would meet me at the tower in the sea ward, I'll come to you.
I'm gonna come with you to pick up the thing because I know where you're going to pick up the thing.
Tasha, that lobster was different, and that was a special circumstance.
It was still disgusting.
At least it was a grown adult.
All right, we'll split up and we'll meet up with you guys.
Kaiservex, I
Right.
think they're picking up a lobster.
I do tell the group, someone will be following us from afar that will be meeting us from the tower. So if you sense or see someone, do not be alarmed.
Okay.
All right, so Voss and Vinley break off and head towards Mama Ue's, and the rest of you make your way into the Sea Ward to Colleen's tower. We're going to start with Voss and Vinley, and then...
You return back to the back alleyway Hedgewitch shop, hidden and tucked away in the labyrinth of the trades ward. You are once again greeted by the undead raven that lords over the doorless entranceway marked in the old Chark protection runes. The soft clacking of old dried bones created an eerie wind chime that blows in the morning breeze. You pass through the hallway of hanging beads, parchments, talismans, charms, candles, and burning sage from dangling censers, and into the small herbs and oddities shop.
The hunched over, white, dreadlocked, purple-skinned tiefling Hedgewitch looks towards the sound of your entrance with glossy, fogged cataract eyes. Her dangling fetishes adorn her curling, angular hemp jewelry, wrapped horns, sway, and seem to dance with her old, toothless smile. A crawling claw of a deceased tiefling crawls up her arm from the table and perches on her shoulder as she pets a shadowy, smoking form of a cat billowing from the cleaned, end-polished feline skull.
I was wondering when you'll be coming back to see Mama. Thought you might forget about them fish you left here. But Mama keep him. Still under my protection, and you'll come at the end of the magics that keep him spirit here. Just at the end of the time. As Mama
Thanks.
said before, suspended him death come free, but protection be 140 per diem, making you owe Mama 1,300 dragon.
Voss takes us in for a second.
And that was for the protection of non-detection.
I thought I paid that. Did I pay that for a day?
You paid that for a day, so it would be 140 less of 1,400.
Cool. That's so much better. I turn to
Just for
you,
damn fish.
Vinley,
Hmm.
and I say, how much money do you have on you?
Do you not have enough to pay her?
I thought it was a day. I thought I had to pay it once. I didn't realize I had to pay a daily fee. This damn thing's rent. I didn't think I'd have to do that.
Protection only lasts 8 hours, so I have
Okay.
to do it daily.
Understood.
I have 600 gold with me.
I
Mama
turn to
can
Mama
see.
Ue.
I
I
can
see.
see that you're struggling. So,
Oh,
you
Every
want to do
day.
something for me when I do something for you. So instead of dragon, Mama want flower.
I forgot about the business that I meant to bring to you from before. And she pulls out a far realm ram horn of those creatures. I forgot that I wanted to give these to you for something. How much do you think these would be worth for protection?
I can knock off a couple hundred, but not much more.
Okay. Well, I have 7 more.
Flower.
Yes. Deep in the woods of the high forest, at the basin of the Unicorn Run, dim grow a plant watered by dim cradle of fertility, a font of life. Dim say the waters blessed by the great Mama, she who make all things. That all life spring forth from there. Seek a rare red flower, 5 petals whom look like fire. Smell sweet like smoked sugar. Dim called the phoenix flower. Dim say dim nectar is the font of youth. Make rare potions that bring back the younger years of your life, as well as a few other things.
I have little choice but to agree to this. So I do.
Have I ever heard of this flower?
Make a nature check.
Have I ever heard of this flower? I can ask that question,
Yeah,
actually.
you both can make a nature check if you so wish.
17. Grew up on an island of druids.
15. I grew up on the streets, and I know someone who has flowers.
Both of you know that this flower only grows at this basin. And Vinley, you have heard tale from your druids that speak of Chantea, a non-elven goddess that seemed to give life to Toril. And there are rumors that it births from this basin.
Interesting. Yeah, it sounds like a fun time trying to find that flower.
You've always been kind to us. So I trust you in this endeavor. Thank you for keeping this safe for this period of time. I will find this for you as soon as I can. I may be gone, hopefully not more than a few days, but when I can, I will find this flower for you. But I do need this very expensive fish.
And as you agree to this, the old tiefling woman snaps her fingers as the crawling claw scuttles to retrieve a piece of long triangular black chalk. Into one of the sides, you see her carve the words Phoenix Flower with the sharp tip of a quilled pin. On the other side, she etches the name Mama Ue, and lastly, hands it to you to write your name into the last side. Do you do that?
Who's she handed it to, Voss?
I
Yep.
Pause for a moment. At any other time, I feel like I would have time to think this out, but I don't have it right now. So, against my better judgment, I sign.
Okay. With a few utterances of dark magic, she crushes the chalk into powder between her old, dry, wrinkled hands and mixes it with bone dust before she blows the powder concoction into your face. I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Can I roll Arcana?
Yes, you can.
Please do. I'd
Uh,
like to know what devil's contract I've signed.
22.
Okay.
15 on the saving throw.
Okay.
I'm pretty familiar with her magics now that she's taught me a few.
You are. She has just casted a strange, manipulated form of the spell Gaius.
Oh, that's what I thought.
At a higher level to increase its length of time.
This here will remind you of your promises to Mama. You have 60 days to bring them flower here, or them spirits of them bones will rot away your mind. Deny disagreement and they come for your mind until you do. Just so you know, the forest be about 2 10-day away, so you have some time, but not all the time in the world.
No, apparently not.
Now, Mama, go get them fish.
Thank you.
The old tiefling woman wanders into the back room and comes back out with the cold, lifeless, but still fresh-looking large goldfish Silgar.
I snatch it from her hands and I throw it unceremoniously into Venley's bag.
could have asked. I would have taken it.
All right.
Thank you for keeping it. I will amend this task at the earliest possible opportunity. Thank you. And I brusquely leave.
Vinley's gonna wait around for just a half a second more and pull all 8 of the ram horns out of her bag because they're taking up a lot of space. And she's gonna put them on Mama Ue's counter and say, I have every intention on returning to work out a deal for these, but right now they're just weighing me down. I have something very important to do. So if you could hold on to them for me and we can talk about purchasing them later.
I'll keep them safe.
Perfect. All right. Have a good day. Also, that was a little bit extreme back there. He's a man of his word, but I agree with you. You got to do what you got to do to get your money. And she'll just start walking out.
Yeah. And because you've started to learn a little bit of her magics, it's powerful, but it's also a little scary because it kind of feels a little bit hag magic-y.
Yeah, and that's why she wanted to make that statement of like that was a little aggressive, but I get you. And then she'll walk outside.
Okay. The rest of you all head to the tower, and because of your work the day before, you enter without any problems. Seisha and Arkira, only you two notice movement on the rooftops behind you that seems to be keeping pace with you. You don't get a good look at who or what it is as they dive behind roof ledges and chimneys.
Boy, he's good.
Who is it?
It's our friend Siraj.
If he's your friend, why does he just join us?
Because he's really, really smart when it comes to like tactically being in the right place at the right time, and
and
attacked
also
by the
he's, like,
element of surprise.
Yeah, also he's like super mysterious and doesn't say anything to us. So
Yeah.
Oh.
he likes to stay in the super mysterious spot, which is somewhere out there. I'm assuming. I have no idea where he is.
Yeah, he's up there.
I can point him out to you, but I feel like it'd be rude.
Yeah.
No, don't do that.
Okay.
Don't do that. He'll shoot you.
For the first time, Gnarl speaks up and goes, "He sounds like a smart man.
He's very smart. He's very scary too.
If we were to be ambushed right now, he would be our greatest ally."
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Don't we all gotta go through the one door?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, that reminds me.
Okay. Well, he's smarter than me. He'll probably figure it out.
So she
And,
goes over to the door and puts her hand over the rune and says, "The Jewel of the North."
Not
Oh.
there yet.
Sorry.
Yeah, you're just outside. You're not quite.
Oh, I
there,
thought you said we
yeah.
were there already. I'm sorry.
But you all reach the tower, and the rest just outside the field ward and the gate of the upper towers. You can see just beyond the way. After some formalities, Kalain lets you in and into the basement with everyone in tow, including Zaraj, who descended out of nowhere from atop the tower.
Oh, hi.
And
Siraj,
he nods.
Kira, Kaiser Vex.
Yeah,
Everybody
and
Siraj.
you see a large half orc with grayish skin. He has a very, very large bow, almost as tall as him, with oversized arrows that have fletchings.
That you recognize the one from being dug into the doorway with a note attached to it, and then also on his back is a very large kukri style glaive, and all he does is nod in your direction and towards everyone else, and you wait for a little while. It takes about I'd say another 20 minutes for Vinley and Voss to appear as you stand at the entrance of the large closet office that once displayed the painting of the former Open Lord, where you know the glyph of warding housing enough magic that could level the entire building on top of you. Seisha, you put your hand upon the wall and speak the Jewel of the North.
And as you speak these words, a quick flash of light fills the dark, shadowed room. And as you push against the wall, it sinks back before you hear a click. The stone doorway then slides up and disappears into the ceiling. Before you is a long, dark, rough-hewn, stone 10-foot wide hallway that extends into a dark oblivion far beyond anyone's dark vision. A cooler, ominous breath of air wafts in from the dark and towards the warmed air of the summer sun.
Ah, the gentle breath of death that awaits all who enter the depths of Undermountain. Feels like a long-lost lover beckoning me back into her bed. So, who's up for some adventure?
That's some really creepy shit.
Not
man.
if it's gonna be like that, dude. Jeez.
Yeah, that is just creepy as hell.
We're all just friends here. It's
Yeah.
not like
Anyway,
It's not that kind of party.
Undermountain is never a good time
so why are you smiling so much?
because I love it.
Let's do it. And,
Why do you keep knives in your pocket?
Leisha's gonna take a step down the stairs.
Hey, before we go, and Orkira will cast Produce Flame, so she's got fire in her hand and a little bit of light, and then say, anyone want a death ward?
Oh.
Or
I'd like one.
Y'all should probably take it.
I got 2, and she'll clap Harold on the shoulder and say, I miss doing this. And
Yeah, me
the
too.
fire will spread out across your body into
Ooh.
wings made of fire will explode from your back for a moment before they disappear. And you
I flex.
are
Istrid.
flesh.
Istrid can return people from the dead.
Not today, I can't.
Oh.
I can.
Then
Wait, not
yourself.
today.
I
No,
figured.
I don't. No,
I figured.
can.
I better come through.
Kaiser
a
Vex?
fight.
Yeah.
Kaiser Vex, can you do that?
Indeed. Who would wish to be protected in such a fashion?
Oh, okay. Well, I was gonna see, can you bring people back from the dead?
I can. That
Okay, Kaiser Vex gets one.
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
Sure. Mike, okay to touch you?
Of course.
Awesome. And I will clap Kaiser Vex on the shoulder, and the same thing will happen. For a moment, there are 2 Dragonborn with tails and wings in this tiny little room as the Phoenix wings flare up, and then, yep, you now have a death ward.
I thank you for your boon.
I prefer to not have to bring people back from the dead. So this helps 2 people. Although I've had bad luck with this before, the last time I did this, the 2 people who I did this to still died.
Oh,
But
well, that's
imagine what would have
comforting.
happened if you hadn't done it to him.
They would have died sooner.
Maybe, I don't know.
More
I'm
of
trying to be more
died.
positive about this time. 3rd time's the charm, right?
Right.
Yes.
As
then-
those people, I appreciate what you did.
All life is just putting off death.
Kaiser Vex, could you death ward Venli?
I can.
I would rather Voss have it.
Well, you
Boss
get to
gets
do
hit a
people,
lot.
right?
He throws himself in there constantly.
Wait. Can you do 1 or 2 people?
I thought
Uh,
she said she had. Oh, you're trying to Kaiser. My bad.
Yeah, I got my 2 are gone.
My bad.
Indeed. I can cast it as well, though it will require me to use a spell.
How long does this last?
8 hours.
That should be
Alright.
enough time.
I think
Very well.
No
Who
idea
wishes
how
to
long
receive
it'll
it?
take.
I think Voss should have it.
I really
think
don't want to watch you die again, Venli, though.
I'm a lot stronger
Okay.
now, and I tend to stay away from people now.
Okay.
I'll take it.
Very well. The recipient of my death ward shall be my good friend, Bill Ronto.
Yes. The best of friends.
I will cast Death Ward.
I'm gonna sidle over to Voss real quick and be like, "Did you get that fish?
Yeah.
Where's the
Well,
fish?"
The fish is in Vinley's bag. That fish has cost us 2,500 gold up to this point.
You see the
This is between
like
me
the
and Harold.
jovial joking just drop, and he looks over at you like waiting for the punchline.
No, this is the fresh hell we've created for ourselves.
Oh my god, this is why people don't go into
That
adventure.
thing is the most precious of all of the items, including the ashes of a noblewoman and a journey through 3 separate hells. That
You're gonna give me
So why'd
shit
you
about
kill
my.
it?
No, you're gonna give me shit about my otter. After that,
if your otter could open a door to 500,000 dragons, no.
Okay, you got a good point. All right, let's do this.
No, that otter opens a door to 500,000 smiles.
Oh my god.
Is that
goes
another
ahead.
thing?
Aisha starts walking down those stairs.
Yeah.
Is that another thing you
Right.
call your
Casting
your-
light on my shield.
Okay, so you watch as Mert pulls a pair of green, wide-lensed goggles that mimic the look of an owl that hugs around his face as he puts them on. And you cast light on your shield.
Do you invoke the light from your ghost lantern, V?
I do, because I can't see shit.
None of us can.
Yep.
Well, they can.
Oh wait, yeah.
They have dark vision.
I do have dark vision.
I do not have dark vision.
Me neither. Light in my hand.
Okay. And you actually hear a slow sigh from Gnarl.
Sorry to ruin your dark vision.
If everyone is going to ruin it, I might as well contribute to illuminating our position in the dark.
Thanks.
I will still be in whatever shadows I find. If
Fair.
you do not see me, believe me, I am still there.
And with that, he speaks a few words in a language none of you understand as he seems to pull the light from around him, causing the area to grow brighter before he reforms the light into 4 globules of lavender-colored light that radiate and pulsate like flames of a torch and hover around you all.
Oh, it's
Right.
pretty.
And I'm going to adjust Chuckles' armor and mask. Just make sure it's nice and tight on there. It's not going to fall off. And she'll turn around and start walking with the group. I didn't use a 3rd level spell slot to leave him at home.
All right. So you all wander through the descending pathway.
And it digs into the earth and slowly turns towards the south before you come upon 2 10-foot tall mirrored statues of grim reapers with stiff, angular, triangle-shaped hoods. The only thing that stands out are the skulls, which look to be polished, sun-bleached bone.
Oh, great. Wandering into a temple or some shite dedicated or lorded over by the old Lord of Bones. And if anybody would like to roll religion.
Yes,
Had
please.
such luck for it so far, so let's give this a
we
try.
can do more than the rule of 2 here. If
Okay.
anybody trained in religion or
like
is
Farmland.
religious in nature.
Okay, well then keep,
Not me.
I'm gonna try.
that's a 14.
That's
That's right.
more
What
like
was-
what I'm used to. That's a 4.
What was the rule of 2?
No,
We're not doing it.
normally we just when just to make things go a little smoother, instead of everybody making a check, usually only 2 people make the check. But
But does not apply here.
Yep, it does not apply here. So, anybody that got above a 10,
Hey.
you have seen the symbol and heard about Melairkyn many times now, the former deity that watched over the dead.
all right, as you all continue on and pass through the large entryway, it opens up into a massive, haunting catacomb with halls that echo out on either side of the large antechamber hallway. Above each passageway, you see a name etched in a shimmering script carved into the stone with magic that protects it from the effects of erosion and time. You see Artabrant, Agundar, Mkarthra, Amakul, and Teos, and more.
As you get further and further down, you see other names such as Castellanter, Cormier, Gost, Growlhund, Hawkwinter, and others. Down every chamber hallway, you see endless rows that reach at least 50 feet high of multiple niches, creating empty pockets of stone lining the walls. You quickly pick up on this area being the former tombs of the noble families of Waterdeep before they were excavated and moved into the City of the Dead.
You walk for a long time in the deafening darkness, taking a passing glance of each corridor, hoping to find an answer or guiding pathway to reach the vault doors. You eventually get to a passageway that is a massively bored out tunnel that digs through a section of the catacombs. At first, you think it's evidence of rocks caving in, but you only find small rubble lying around. Unsure as to what happened, it is clear it happened a very long time ago.
What are you guys doing?
First, do I see House Hailing Horse anywhere?
If you're looking for it, as you past the H's, you do see Hailing Horse.
Empty like the rest?
Every single area in here is completely empty and void of any remains.
I just wanted to know that.
Istrid, does this look like something that was intentionally done to you?
She kind of looks, and go ahead and Rhea, go ahead and roll me a d20 for Istrid's.
Ooh.
And you'll see her kind of take a coin out and will flip it over her arms, and she'll cast guidance on herself, or over her fingers, not her arms, her fingers.
Guidance is a D4.
A D4.
Okay. Okay, so it's an unnatural natural 20 because I rolled a 19 with a +1.
You got it. Yeah.
A dirty 20.
And then what kind of roll was that?
Perception.
Perception? Oh, you're not proficient in it. So 23.
Okay. Still pretty good.
Yeah.
You watch as she looks, and you all look over the stone pathways that bleed out in multiple directions.
And you see small details that separate their distinctions. You first notice the organically shaped halls of natural stone with stalagmites and stalactites creating a craggy tooth maul pathway. You notice two other carved passageways. As Istrid points out to you, the chisel, pickaxe, and hammer marks of the angular hewn stone versus the other more rounded halls of stone that looks to be ominously chewed, is the word she uses.
I don't know what caused that, but I'd rather not find out. Things that chew through stone are typically not friendly beasties, and hewn stone is the mark of a dwarf. I suggest we keep the dwarven halls and find the dwarven vault.
Ah, where is your sense of adventure?
With her
A thing
sense of
that
survival.
Yeah, but a thing that eats through stone is nothing. What we don't want to find is a Zorn. Bloody rock with teeth that will kill you just to eat the gold you carry.
I'll second that. I fucking hate zones. Like the first thing they've ever agreed on, ever.
What does a Zorn look like?
Like I said, a rock with teeth.
That's pretty much it.
Rock
Looks
with
like a giant
teeth?
rock. It's got a mouth that runs from its central point into its front, and the mouth opens like from the top half.
Doesn't
Think of a
sound
body
very
that doesn't have a head.
Doesn't
Okay,
sound very
well-
mobile. What's the body?
It's
look
got
like?
legs. It runs.
Mobile.
Oh, okay.
The thing slides through the earth like a fish in water.
Well, I know
Like-
I can't trust the rocks either, so there's that.
Why didn't we
Charming.
learn about this before we came down here?
Like I said, it's Undermountain.
Hey.
The passage that looks like it was chewed, how big is it?
Big.
As someone who has experienced up close and personal a purple worm, is this purple worm sized?
It is purple worm size, but it does not look like purple worm damage, where it typically has a smoother stone left in its wake. This just looks like a very gnarled stone,
Okay.
but about the same shape and sizes.
A purple worm, but
Okay.
slightly different than what you're used to seeing.
Yeah.
All right, so sticking with the dwarven made tunnels. So she's
Hi.
going to continue down the dwarven made tunnel.
Istrid, as you always should. Dwarves are the best. As she just continues moving and just ignores everyone, like the looks that all.
So
I'm not going to argue with her for following her.
Who just kind of mutters in Celestial, yeah, sure.
Or Kira will respond in Celestial, she's leading us, so I'm not going to argue.
In Celestial, I agree with Okira here.
I didn't deny it.
It sounds like a chorus of harps.
As you all dig deeper into the earth, you start to smell the familiar acrid stench of sewage. The hewn stone around you glistens off your light from the damp humidity left behind from the light dripping of blackish water that subtly rains from a crack that runs along the 30-foot high ceilings. Seisha or Kira, something strange catches your immaculately keen eyes.
Like a shimmering haze or a mirage. It looked as if the wall up ahead shifted, or either from the dancing of shadows from the illuminating light that you all carry around, or possibly distortion of temperature like heat waves on a scalding day. But as you look closer, it just looks like stone.
I would like to determine if there is an illusion in place.
Okay, you can
Make an investigation check.
Yep.
I'm just gonna hold up my hand a little higher with the flame in it and say, did anyone else see that?
Furious. I rolled an 8.
It's
That's with advantage.
doesn't look to be illusion-y. And Orkira, as you raise your hand,
and point out what you noticed.
3 arrows fly past you all, some of you dangerously close as you feel the arrow bend the air around you. All 3 slam at what looks like solid rock before it sizzles and burps into acidic goop as you look back and see Zaraj lowering his bow.
Ah, grey oozes, snaky bastards. But not a Zorn. Perfect camouflagers and ambushers. Let one touch any metal unimbued with the weave, and you can kiss it goodbye. Their acid dissolves it instantly. Good shooting, lad.
Wow.
Oh, good.
And
Oozes, yay.
Is
Nice.
it dead?
oh, it's dead, yeah.
Oh, okay,
and
good.
thanks for pointing it out.
Yeah, sure. I'll point out any other weird walls that look weird. How many more of these are we gonna encounter? And
No
also,
idea.
okay, all right.
It's a surprise.
In Undermountain, how many beasties are you gonna come across?
I don't know. That's what I was asking.
Yeah, that's what you're asking.
Yeah.
How high
Ask
can
me
you
a
count?
rhetorical question.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, okay. All right.
The answer is yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
that makes more sense. Okay.
I'm gonna start actively looking for things instead of passively. I'm
Okay.
just gonna
I'm continuing passively looking because it's much better for me.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll a perception check.
it's my passive perception.
After we've stopped for this moment, and I'm assuming we're going to start moving again, Kaiser Vex, are you wearing any kind of shoes or anything on your feet, or are you bare feet?
Kaiservex has no. He does. His feet are exposed.
Okay, like
He's
so
got-
are Akira's. So she'll
he's-
look over at you and say, "Why do we always got to go through the sewers? One of these days, you know, it's just disgusting all over the feet."
It was not so bad for me. I was raised in a swamp by a cult of Tiamat worshippers, so this is relatively hygienic.
No, I'm used to living on the side of a volcano where you just burn everything off.
Yes.
Yeah. Where did you
Still-
do you know prestidigitation?
I am unfamiliar with that spell.
Okay, we're gonna have to. I think Venley knows it. After we're done, we're just gonna have to get a lot of that because it smells bad. This is the worst.
Are you
Ugh,
saying this in Draconic?
I'm not. Nope.
Oh, okay.
As you lean in to say this, you actually notice that as you get Kaiservex, the head of his mace is actually an incense burner as well that's burning dragon blood incense. But as you get in close to him to say this, you actually detect this really swampy smell, sort of similar to rotting vegetation. And he goes,
It's not so bad down here.
And Orkira is just used to all of this. Like it's another Dragonborn. It's a black Dragonborn. All right, sure, that's fine. The acid, the whole 9 yards. It's all normal to her. But she will then lean over a little bit closer to your mace and go, "Oh, but that's nice. Oh, you're gonna have to. Is that like a magic thing, or is that you got like a little bit of patchouli in there? Because that's much better."
Oh, it is dragon blood incense. I get it at a place in the market district.
After this, you're gonna have to show me because that's really nice. Yeah.
Yes, thank you.
I wouldn't think a person who worships Bahamut would want to burn the blood of a dragon. That seems
No, it's
heretical.
It is not dragon's blood. It is an herb known as dragon's blood, a type of incense.
Oh, okay. That makes way more sense. All right. Oh, they're already going. Sorry. And I'll.
Oh, hey, is that a gray ooze?
Yeah. Yeah. I was looking at all the sewage water everywhere, and it was just right there.
I guess I'll continue on.
All right. As you are walking through the tunnels, the stench and moisture of the sewage water leaking from above falls away. About 30 more feet down, you find a carving into the wall in dwarven runes, but also echoes on the other wall in Undercommon. Does anybody speak either language?
Istrid does, and Gnarl does.
They do.
Yep.
I believe Kaiserbeck said earlier he speaks Dwarvish.
I speak Dwarvish.
Yes.
So Kaiservex, send that to him.
Yeah, I'll send this to you. It's going to come via Zoom chat.
Zoom chat, great, thank you.
Yeah.
I don't know if this crosses that line, but Mert speaks Dwarvish.
That he does.
Yeah.
What do those say?
Ah, yes. Water the ground with the blood of the drow, for it is we who rule Undermountain.
Undermountain would have rhymed.
That's dark.
This is what it says.
He turns to the drow and just,
No offense.
The dwarves think they are the only ones that dwell within the rock.
Yeah, maybe if you spider fuckers didn't subjugate and sacrifice everything to your demon queen, there wouldn't be a problem.
Hey, none of that here. We're all
Vinley is standing behind Istrid like,
Oh my god, you did what to a spider?
no, we're all in this together.
I will tell you everything after this, V.
Not all of us succumbed to her will. Some of us were subjugated ourselves, but found freedom through Jarlaxle.
I don't fucking care either way. I'm here for the gold. Just don't try and take any behind our back. And that goes for all of you.
I'm not the one obsessed with gold to the point of worship.
Oh.
I'm here only to aid in a partnership.
Speaking
This is
of,
going so
Gnarl.
well.
Now I'm standing
Oh.
behind Gnarl going,
Is this to be taken literally, or is this some sort of metaphor?
I don't know. What does this other one say? Can anybody read it?
It's
Let
the
me guess.
same.
the reverse, but for the dwarves.
No, it looks like it was carved by dwarves, so that we could see it as well.
Oh, I feel like you're going to have to bleed here.
No, I just think
Or is it just graffiti?
I feel like this is just a warning.
Okay.
And Israel will be like, hey, it looks more like that, yes.
Okay, it's not something magical.
No, I don't think so.
Okay, well then let's keep going. Seisha will continue down the tunnel.
I'll just stand nearer to Gnarl just in case something jumps out at him. Like if there's like traps that'll go off specifically for drow.
Okay.
Just gonna stand closer to him in case I need to like do something.
It isn't much longer before
a flash goes off as the shadows behind you triggers something. Are you doing something? Because you said you were standing next to him.
Could I roll an Arcana check to see if this is some kind of spell going off?
Sure.
I assume I'm too far away to roll.
Yeah, Gnarl it stayed way behind.
he doesn't want to be anywhere near the light, so and Harold can see anyway, so Harold fell back.
17.
17. You do note it is magical in nature. It seems.
Ooh. That was a good call,
They
Ethan.
mute to talk.
I didn't even think of that.
Yeah, I didn't think of sigil either.
Okay, yeah. Just like above, you recognize the flash as a glyph of warding, but it is a standard.
So could I counterspell that?
You absolutely can.
I will do that. If it's a glyph of warding, then that means
Something
it's probably a 3rd level spell, so I can.
Yep.
I'll just go ahead and
you
cast
would,
it.
with your Arcana check, you would have known it was.
Yeah. Then I go ahead and cast it, and counterspell it.
And as the flash goes off, you cast your spell to, like, as these masks all swarm around and just kind of face away or face towards you and embed themselves into the stone over the glyph as to hide its magics from Gnarl.
Yeah, and it seemed like an explosion was coming out of this glyph as you just shove it back in and snuff it out.
What was that?
It was nothing. Let's keep going.
Yes, a warding against drow, no doubt.
Oh.
So not graffiti.
So it was magical, just a different point of magic origin.
Perhaps, Naro, you should travel in the light for this brief moment, so you can be closer to both Harold and I, if that were to happen again.
This is agreeable. Thank you, Harold.
No worries.
Smart, Harold. Good job.
And
we'll continue.
Gnarl will head to the back of the group within the light, but not.
I'll go stand next to him with Chuckles, and Chuckles will walk behind him. So Harold and I are kind of flanking him, and Chuckles is protecting him from like a backstab.
Okay, sounds great.
And I'm going to keep my eyes out for glyphs.
Okay, duly noted. I will use your previously rolled perception check, which is your passive perception. Fittingly enough.
But eventually, you find a set of staircases, and lined at either side, there's a wide ledge that slants down. Adorning each sloped ramp is a chained pulley that looks to move a leveled block up and down the slope for moving heavy loads down the 90-foot staircase. A sign of old dwarven engineering and intelligence. But what catches your eye, although it is rusted, the chain looks to be still well intact and shimmers with a very light, almost white silvery blue hue.
The chains are forged in mithril.
Yeah.
Lightweight, strong, would reduce any noise they lift. They say these halls were forged by the mining of mithril, but to waste it on a chain pulley, fuck me. Must have been once everywhere. Oh, we must be close.
It would have made it a lot easier to move that much gold down here. Do we take the stairs, or do we want to see what's in this pulley first?
Oh, it looks like the pulley. It was the lift for anything heavy to not carry down the stairs. And you can see on both sides, they descend with the stairs.
All right. Heading downstairs.
If 5 of us want to jump, we can get down there faster.
Let's all stay together.
Okay.
All right. You descend the 90-foot staircase as you find the antechamber of what is a 20-foot wide and 20-foot high room. It seems to resonate with a silent stillness suggestive of its great age. On the far wall facing you is dominated by a massive pair of black metal doors
that kind of mimic the same black metal that was in the second book for those that were in it.
Which looks to be
iron.
Adamantine.
Adamantine, that's right. We thought it was iron, but it was adamantine.
Yeah, as it took a lot to get through.
Yeah.
The doors themselves bear dwarvish runes that are taller than an average humanoid man. There are 3 inset pockets that line the doorway, about at chest height. To the left is a strange oblong fish-esque shape. The center is a 5-inch round divot, and to the right, the shape of what looks to be a stylized vase.
In the center of the floor where you all stand, there is a bronze bas relief of a stylized sun, 6 feet across. You see words written in dwarven runic script carved into the floor in a circle around the bas relief sun. And for those that speak Dwarvish,
the runes on the door read, "All that lies within belongs to the Morden Saman."
and around the sun, the script running around reads,
For Kaiser Vex and the NPCs who speak Dwarvish, Sun Lenore, Feanor, Talhund, Alagor, Herndor, Talanor, Vudor, and Volamatar.
I relay this to the rest of the group.
Can I roll
Religion?
Religion? Yeah.
Yes, you
There's
can.
a lot of names that you just said.
Religion?
16.
Religion, yes.
I got a 19 total.
Nice.
And I got a 16.
okay.
Real nice.
I would say for Vinley, you know the god that these are high priests are assigned to, and we'll go through those in a second. But Kaiser Vex, you get what they also mean.
Yep. So Sun Lenore is Moradin followers, and it translates to those who work stone. Feanor is Baranar, and it means those of the home. Talhund is Dumathoin followers, and it means hidden gifts.
Alagor are Klingadin followers, those who demonstrate valor in battle. Herndor, Vergadane followers, those who trade. Thalornor, Sharendlar followers, those who are merciful. Vudor, Thard followers, those of the jungle. And Volumtar are Martha Moore followers, are blazers of the fresh trails.
Okay, I'll relay all that information as well.
And you can actually see Istrid kind of like that little bit more respect now, back again, as she's like, that is accurate. And you kind of see her just kind of like looking around, and you actually, the arrogant kind of, brash dwarven cleric, you actually see a bit of awe in her eyes as she just looks around this place.
Buzz, what's
And you actually see her touch the symbol on her chest, and you actually hear her start to mutter something in Dwarvish.
You were saying, Seisha?
Buzz, what's the vase thing? I mean, the first one is the fish. The second one's the orb.
The ashes.
Oh, right. Shall we?
So, Voss will approach, asking Vinley to come with him to the first lock.
If it's easier, I would like to put the ashes in and not the fish. It's kind of your thing.
Let's do the fish last, actually.
Why don't we do all three at the same time?
I'd rather do this one at a time for a very specific reason.
Okay.
All right.
But I will wait until...
Go slap that fish in the hole!
I would assume Juliana would be carrying the ashes.
So what's the reason?
In case it sets a trap off or something, maybe?
Is there a reason?
Oh.
I mean, I'll inspect this area for traps.
Okay, go ahead and make an investigation check.
I would
You can
assume-
do so with advantage and guidance, as Istrid will help you.
Cool. The doors, I would think, would be enough. And just for yuck's sake, although it's already pretty high. Yeah, 28.
Oh my god.
There is no visible trap. There's no visible locking mechanism. There's also no visible way to open this door.
Yeah. And these three inset key holes, I guess you could call them, look not out of place, but sort of out of place against the door.
Yep.
Whoever is carrying the ashes down here, which I don't even think I had to mention that we picked up out of the place.
Yeah. If I remember correctly, I think they're in the bag of holding.
Yeah.
I'll take out the ashes and hand them to Viomiliana out of respect for her connection to Renair.
Okay, you were handed an urn, V.
All right. So I just sort of like put it in, or I just like open it? and, like-
No. Put it in whole.
Okay. She puts it in.
Put it in, and as you put it in, the area around the vase, the urn, begins to glow in arcane runes as it then closes up around the key.
Okay, so far so good.
I turn to Sasha next for the bracelet.
She pulls out a glowing sphere
Oh yeah.
and places the sphere into the divot.
Same thing. Runes begin to glow as the casing just closes over it.
Everything's good so far. Let's keep it going.
I take the fish out of the bag of holding. I set it down, praying that it works.
This is Harold laughing.
Does it work?
Oh,
Does
you
it-
set it into the door?
I set it into the door.
As he brings out the fish, Kaiservex goes,
Is that what I think it is?
Yes, it's a
Okay.
fish. We had to bring a fish. It opens this door.
Yeah,
Everybody stop questioning this.
it was the Xanathar's fish.
Yeah, I
was
think
just-
he has a name like
Silgar.
Silgar.
I
Silgar.
hold it against the lock. Does it do anything?
It does. The runes glow
Oh,
and it slams shut.
Harold
Awesome.
actually slaps Boss on the back of his like on his back and
I
shoulder.
give you a
like,
high
yeah,
five.
Yeah,
Never
totally
seen
right.
everyone
You're
so
totally
excited
right.
about a fish before.
Vinley is just
You were totally right. It was worth it. It was worth it.
Can we discuss that DeGalt never ever made a fish a key?
I don't want to talk about all that. That's a whole.
Okay.
Hold on. He did not make a fish a key. He made the most prized possession of the Xanathar himself. The one thing that would cause the Xanathar to go into a frenzy and destroy all of Waterdeep, a key. Now that seems like a righteous, smart, but bastard move.
Yeah.
I'm still sticking
Hey,
with
look,
he made a
hey.
fish a key.
All right, lass, you can say it's just a fish.
Oh no,
I
it's
give-
not that it's just a fish. It's just he made a fish a key.
He made an impossible task a key.
Well, clearly it wasn't impossible.
I gave Mert 630 gold, 5% interest.
And he takes it.
Looks it over. You're really good. I like working with you. But we're about to make so much more. Let's do it.
All right.
That's
Come on, baby. Open up.
Don't we have to do something with the scale?
Yes.
sunlight. Or,
Going back into keen mind, what was the ritual that needed to be performed here?
Well, you know that the Melairkyn dwarves are the ones that carved out the tunnels of Undermountain. And you know that there is a Melairkyn ritual. And that ritual is that in order to open a great heap of the Melairkyns, you must use a mithril hammer to strike a dragon scale in sunlight.
anyone got any sunlight laying around?
You know,
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
there's a sun on the floor right there. Maybe there's some way to do something magical with it.
Sunlight? Fuck me.
Mithril hammer, though.
If you told me we needed fucking sunlight, I would have prepared dawn for today. I fucking
Yeah.
hate the useless spell unless we're fighting specific fiends or undead. It would have
Alright.
been better than sitting here in the dark staring at an old fucking door. What are we gonna do?
Can I make an arcana check on the sun that's on the floor to see if it has any sort of magical inscriptions to it?
You can make an investigation check first.
Okay.
If we may solve the sunlight portion of our equation, I think I might provide the rest of the answer.
As Kaiservex hefts his shield, brings it around, it has a really organic look to it. It does look like a giant dragon scale. But as you look at it now, you're realizing, yeah, it doesn't look like this thing has been forged. It looks like it's real.
This scale, my shield, once was one of Bahamut's. It is a relic of great power and the scale of a dragon.
Perfection. 16.
As you're looking over it, all you see are the dwarven runes of the high priests of the dwarven pantheon
Okay.
that encircle it.
I kind of
wait.
look around for like if there's any sort of like mechanisms or something to let light into this room. I don't assume that they always just found that one guy who knew the dawn spell. Like, hey, Bill, get in here.
I mean, it kind of is a cleric type spell, and there's a lot of cleric type things on the ground.
So you make
Fair enough.
you make an investigation
Yeah.
check.
Yeah.
So we're camping out. That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah, if I'd known, I would
12.
have prepared daylight. I'm sorry.
I also do not have this spell prepared.
No, your dwarven friend is right. Like, it's not really that good of a spell otherwise.
And just so you know, for clarification, rules as written, daylight is not considered sunlight. It
Oh,
is
yeah,
just
that's true.
extremely bright light.
Yep.
Yeah.
It is daylight bulbs. It's not sunlight. But you said you got a 12.
Right.
Yeah, you look around. There's no obvious mechanisms. There's really nothing.
There are reflective surfaces in this room.
What about radiant energy? Is that solar like? Okay.
Unless it specifically says this light is sunlight.
All right, so we need sunlight. We have a dragon scale. That is actually pretty impressive, I might say. But do we have a mithril hammer?
That's the other thing. I don't think we have a mithril hammer.
Does it have to be hammer shaped?
It said hammer, didn't it?
Maybe mithril's the what's important.
Right.
Agreed.
Yeah, anything's a hammer if you use it hard enough.
What, smack it with the chain?
That's my thought.
All right,
We
that's
don't have sunlight.
that is a way to go about that, but we still need sunlight.
I
If
can
only we
try
had,
an
like-
illusion.
I doubt we can trick the
I know, I'm just saying, it's all I got.
the Morden summon into opening their doors. If only we had, I don't know, like a plethora of mirrors or something. Or we can camp out. Either way.
But did you say that we would realize that daylight is not effectively light?
Correct. Yeah.
It's not
Yeah, so-
sunlight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So camping out doesn't really do us much good.
Yeah.
It'll allow Istrid to.
No, because that spell won't work. It's just really bright light.
Istrid did not say daylight. Istrid said
The
dawn.
dawn.
Oh.
Like, so specifically, like, wait, morning light?
We have to camp out, yeah.
No, I think it means any sunlight, which is kind of hard to do when you're eons below the earth.
You know what? I bet they did that on purpose.
It would be a good way to keep people out that you don't want in.
That and a magical fish.
So let's set up camp. Hey, I can cook!
Oh,
With
God.
what?
Well, we can also spend some time figuring out how to get a bit of that chain that
Yeah.
you talked about. So
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and
Yeah.
work on that then.
And Istrid will kind of go, it's worth a shot. But knowing the Melairkyns, it's got to be a fucking hammer because that's Moradin's favorite weapon.
I mean, it's a ritual. It seems like it would be specific for a reason.
Well, maybe there's one down here already.
We could search.
Split up and look for it.
I don't
I
know.
really don't think we should split up down here.
I agree.
And just so you know, you have this 20 by 20 room and the stairs leading up. That's it. There's no passageways. There's nothing. There is just this and the door, and that's it.
Where the hell are we gonna find a mithril hammer?
Guess we'll head back. Look for one.
Before we leave, can I take a quick look at the ceiling and just make sure there's no hatches, there's nothing that indicates that something above us would open a shaft to the surface?
Absolutely.
And I'll fly up there if I need to get close.
Yeah, and you take flight, you look around. Go ahead and make me a perception check.
Can I send Savard up there and use the help action to help her?
Sure.
For it?
Absolutely.
That'd be great.
Make that with advantage.
Thank you. That's so much better.
Flying familiars.
So there's a moment in where everybody is distracted by her flying, and it's a 20 by 20 room, so she actually has to like maneuver in order to get enough room to take off because her wingspan is pretty large, which is how I'm going to explain the natural one that I rolled at first. But then when Savard joins her, she rolls with advantage, and I get a 26. So thank you.
Yeah, you look around, and there is no opening, no nothing. It is hewn stone, carved, very, very well carved, but there is no opening for sunlight.
I still think it has to do with the sun on the floor. Why would there be a sun on the floor?
Because that's where you're supposed to cast dawn.
That would make sense.
Can I examine the runes along that sun, along that floor area, to see if we were to pour enough magic into this, it would light up a sun?
Sure. Make an Arcana check.
All right. No. 10.
Should I identify the sun? Or actually, if you could do it, since you can do it
You
as
should
a
probably
ritual.
detect magic on it first. Make
Well,
sure it's
she
legit.
can just cast identify as a ritual, and it won't use up any of her powers.
I got a 10 though for that.
The runes, they're dwarvish. They're not. I mean, it looks more like script. Doesn't look like any art. There's no, from what you can tell, anything magically about it.
Benley, can you identify it?
Yeah, it doesn't look very magical to me though. It just looks like writing.
It's worth a shot.
All right. Well, everyone be prepared. And she'll go through the motions.
And you spend the 10 minutes of casting
and bleeding.
Identify. Yep. And you get everything that you know so far. And you know that this is where you
lay the dragon
scale and hammer the dragon scale in the sun in order to open the door, as long as it is unlocked.
I bet I know where we could get a mithril hammer.
Where?
Ember.
Ember?
Is it? No. Emmerich. Isn't that
Emmerich.
Yeah.
How long do you think it would take him to forge one?
Isn't that his name?
Yeah.
A very long time.
Well, no, he might have one.
Like just for sale?
No, that he uses.
You remember when I asked if there's anything we fucking need before we come down here? Because one of the thing I hate the most is being down here and not having what we fucking need.
Well, we didn't know. It's our first time down here.
Seisha just glances at Voss.
I forgot.
Voss, with your keen mind, you know it's been about 2 hours since how long it took you to get to this point.
I can go ask. I'll take Bernie.
Okay, there doesn't seem to be any immediate solutions to this.
Could hit it with
trying to
my
figure out
sword, but it's not mithril.
You try to figure out the sun thing, and I'll go see if he's got a mithril hammer we could borrow.
If we're all just gonna wait, let's just all go.
Okay.
There's no reason for us all to split up, whether it be half and half
Okay.
or one and however many of us there are.
Let's go.
And Seisha starts jogging over to the stairs.
Do you want to get your fish back?
They
we should
sealed
probably
it in
grab
the wall.
It's in the wall now, right?
It is enclosed.
Yeah, I ain't getting
Oh.
that back.
He's
You
gone.
don't see any means to open it or anything.
Does that mean you're not going to get your ashes back?
I guess not.
Oh.
Is it
Maybe-
unwise to leave the door primed like this?
Well, I don't know if we can take it back out of the
They
door.
still have to have a mithril hammer, the sun, and a scale of a
So
dragon.
you think someone might wander down here with all those things while we're gone?
I mean, we
Yes.
almost did.
Almost.
Well, we didn't have those three things though. did
Yeah,
we?
but I mean, what if somebody comes down here?
Let's go. Let's talk while we walk.
I'll stay behind.
All right, let's split it half and half then.
Yeah.
Half stay, half go.
Yep.
Just so everybody's safe.
So, and then Ishtal will kind of speak up again. All right, so we're getting a mithril hammer. What are we going to do about the sunlight? Are we going to go with the walrus's plan and just get a bunch of fucking mirrors and just angle the bitches?
We could get a scroll.
Do you have enough money for a scroll?
I have over 600 gold on me right now. If we
I've got 574.
might be able to grab a scroll.
It is a
How-
powerful spell. I am unable to cast it myself.
Wait, how much?
We don't know, but it's going to be expensive.
Well, I have 1,400 gold.
All right, why don't the three of us go to get the hammer?
Okay,
I would actually feel more comfortable staying here.
All right, well,
I want to use the hammer.
can I have your money?
Yeah, Vinley hands her every single cent
Okay,
she
so how
has.
much is that?
Let's see. Specifically, it is 613 gold pieces.
Okay. Making a note.
Trying to see if there's anything else I could give you to sell.
Nope, this
There's
is
that.
fine. All right. Let's go.
All right, who is going with those two?
I'm
Like
not going to
who's-
be. I'm not going to be much help up there. I don't know anybody. So
Yeah, I'm gonna stay.
I'm
I'm gonna
staying.
stay because I can see in the dark.
I figured I'd go up.
That's fine. Let's
Yep,
go.
Okay, all right. So, for brevity's sake,
Make your way back.
you make your way back up through. It is we will say that you can push yourself since you were moving cautiously and you know which way to go. You can double it and you can make it in an hour and a half instead of 2 hours. So you can cut 30 minutes off of your travel time
Cool.
by booking it. You make your way back to Troll Skull Alley.
Mhm.
Where do you go first? You know, there is a
Bookworm.
a book and scroll shop on your alley, and there is a armor and there's a blacksmith on your shop. Where are you going?
If you want to do the scroll, I can go to the blacksmith.
Okay, sounds good. Just ask him, I guess, if we could borrow it. And I don't know. I'm hoping he has one. I'm not positive he does.
Well, we're gonna find out real quick, okay?
Oh, give me your money.
Won't I need it to maybe pay to borrow it or buy it?
I don't know. I may need it for the scroll. Okay, you go there and get the
Okay,
hammer.
okay.
If I need more money, I'll come find you.
Okay.
Okay. Go team.
Yeah. Okay. She goes to the blacksmith.
I go to the bookworm. Oh my God! You guys let Station V go on an expedition by themselves.
Yep.
Luckily,
All right,
so out drinking this time.
Okay, so you walk into the bookworm's treasure, where the weighted awning of the carving with the books and the dragons. You walk in and you see the golden dragonborn just kind of with glasses perched on the end of his nose as he's reading over a
long
book.
whiskers dangling down, and he looks up.
Hello, how can I help you?
I am looking for a scroll that can produce sunlight. Specifically sunlight, not just light, but sunlight.
Okay, and as in the middle or at the beginning of that question, he stops. I have one right over here.
Great.
At the beginning of this, didn't you guys say, in the interest of brevity?
Yep, I did. I did.
But this Dragonborn never gets brought up. So, anyways, he goes, he
Uh,
gathers it.
There's a reason.
Yep. That 30 minutes you saved, you now lose. It's gone. No. He wraps it up, and it is going to be 750 gold.
I give him 750 gold.
As you are buying from someone in your alley.
Yep.
Oofda.
And V, you go to Embrick and Avi's.
Embrick. Okay.
Embrick, that's it.
All right. She busts in.
Steam and Steel is the name of it. And you see the water genasi and the fire genasi kind of startle a bit, and Avi speaks up. Miss V, how can we help you?
Hey. Okay. Can I either borrow, buy, or rent a mithril hammer?
Oh. Okay.
I actually have one, but you can borrow it. I will expect its return.
Okay. Wait, for free?
No.
So rent. I can rent it.
Yes.
Okay. How much?
Yes. 150 dragons.
That's 150 gold.
That's 150 gold. Okay. I kept thinking, oh, it's the other one is the big one. Okay. Awesome. Perfect. She just drops it on the counter and goes, cool. Here you go.
And I can see you're in a rush. I won't ask why. Make sure it's returned, and we'll just and you actually watch as
Embrick leaves into his forge, and he comes back and he says, I use this for crafting specific dwarven plate and weaponry. If you lose it, it will be an additional 250. Right.
350.
Okay. Well,
350, sweetie.
Yeah.
He's not good with math,
That's fine.
but he's adorable.
So, if I don't come back with it, assume I'm dead.
They both kind of look at each other like with this, like, oh god.
But I've never died before. I've never died before. So, like, it should be fine. And even if I do die, I'm sure my friends can handle it. And if they can't, then that means they're dead too. But the
Seisha
likeliness
walks
of that
in.
is
You
like,
good?
so, yeah.
Cool, me too.
And he hands you a warhammer that looks to be made entirely of white metal.
Ooh.
Oh, wow, that is pretty.
It is a warhammer, and it is same properties as a regular warhammer, but it has the light property because it is made from mithril, so it can be wielded in your offhand.
Wait a minute. Did we just like finish all the tasks with no issue?
Yeah.
High
Yeah,
five.
we did.
Don't
Oh my god.
Switch back downstairs where Orkira is sitting across from Harold with some cars. Is like, go fish. Oh no, wait, that's in the door. Ha.
Kaiservex is shaking his head. It's like,
I think a mithril hammer will be very expensive if a fish cost so much.
How much was the fish?
Very expensive from what I hear.
I mean, I've heard
For
that
Harold-
It was the fish's rent that was expensive.
you rented a fish?
Yeah,
The
he
fish
rents it.
needed a place to stay, so I paid its rent.
Yeah,
and I
the
didn't
fish chose the
realize.
penthouse.
Wow, that's a really
Boss
high-class
laughs at none
fish.
of this.
All right.
All right, so a total of three hours pass as your brethren have gone into the dark, and then slowly return.
We hear them from a mile away.
Yes. As Seisha is still wearing her plate, and it is clank, 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 as it, as you all fear for a moment something might be coming your way with aggression, and then you're like, oh wait, no, that's probably them.
So we gift wrap the purple pants, right?
Oh. Yeah, that's the best way.
I think that's the fair way to do it. Yeah.
I think so.
Hey guys!
You talking
Hi.
about pants over
We
there?
got it! Yeah!
Oh,
look what
nice.
I got.
Okay.
You see V holding up this mithril warhammer.
Well, all right. That
Look.
puts us a step closer.
And here's the scroll.
Yep, everything costs less than the fish.
Yeah. Put together, it costs less than the fish.
Let's do this. Let's go.
Istrid will hold her hand out for the scroll.
Hands it to her.
That way there's no miscasting, since I already know this and have the circle.
Okay, tell me when.
You all want to move back because this spell hurts a lot.
What?
It'll sear the flesh right off your bones. Move.
Oh, I'm not hitting the scale?
She's going to aim it at the scale, and then you smack the scale, but you don't want to stand directly in its path.
You're gonna
I see
whoever hits the scale is gonna get singed.
All right, I get in flanking position of the scale.
Is this gonna be a fire thing, or is this something
No,
else?
this is sunlight.
Light thing.
This
Think
is
like
sunlight.
the sun.
I can.
Yeah, but you're talking about being singed, right?
Yes, it's so bright it burns.
It's not fire.
Oh.
Radiant sunlight.
Oh, wait. Let me hit it. Radiant sunlight won't hurt me as much.
Ah,
Okay.
gorgeous. Kaiservex will place the shield basically on top of the sun motif that's carved into the ground. So he lays it on the ground facing
Okay.
up so that the sunlight just sort of comes straight down, doesn't it?
Correct.
Yeah,
it
so
is a
places
cylinder
it
that-
on the ground, says a prayer to Bahamut, and steps back.
Why don't we just throw the hammer?
It's fine.
V Pouty hands it over to Seisha. She really wanted to hit the scale.
I'm gonna body block Chuckles from even seeing the light. They said radiant, so Vinley's like, no.
Istrid will actually tell you all to go up the stairs because it is a 30-foot cylinder, and she will also go up the stairs and leave only Seisha in the room itself.
30-foot radius, by the way. So it's not great.
But you said this is a 20-foot room, so
It is a 20-foot room. Yes.
yeah.
Yes.
All right, everyone upstairs.
And
Body block.
Istrid joins you at the edge of the stairway and unravels the scroll and
Mutters words to the as she reads the scroll. In a burst of blinding bright light, the scroll goes up in like a flash paper being lit from a magician. And as it does, there is this burst of light that fills the room with bright light. I need a Constitution saving throw from you, Seisha.
Would
23.
okay, that passes.
So you will take half of half.
Okay.
Would be 17. Makes it 8.
8. You take 8 radiant damage.
Got it. And I bring the hammer down on the shield.
By the way, that was 34 damage.
Wow.
Yay, Asmar.
Yeah.
And
Take
as you
half of half. Yeah.
as you as you slam this mithril hammer onto this pristine, not silver but platinum scale, it is almost blinding as the light refracts off of it. You slam, you hear this,
Echoing ping.
but it's like deep, and you can feel it almost in your bones. Everyone around.
Chuckles shakes.
With that, you hear the grinding sound.
As you watch all of the runes on the sun begin to light up in sunlight, and you watch as there is what you at first you thought was just the stone flooring, but there are grooves in the stone as the sunlight itself begins to pour through these things and up into the adamantine door and into the keyholes themselves as the entire door glows with sunlight as the mechanism activates and the door opens from the center as they sink into the walls. As
Holds the hammer
Istrid
towards me.
immediately cancels the spell because
You don't want to stay.
you don't want to stay in it.
Yeah. Thank you.
I guess we'll all come pouring back out
Yeah.
and look in the doors.
I give the hammer to V.
Thanks.
Sorry. That
Okay.
would really hurt. Yeah. Sorry. You get to do the next one.
Okay.
Kaiserbex will collect his shield and again say give thanks to Bahamut as he does so.
And as the dawn dissipates, you look into darkness.
And we're going to take an early break.
Oh,
Ooh.
Wait, early break. Oh my God, what is coming up?
Lots of dice rolling.
Yeah.
Probably.
Narratively, it's just a better cliffhanger.
About to walk.
If you have not already done so, enter hashtag Beyond for a player bundle from D&D Beyond, and hashtag Eldritch for your chance to win an Eldritch Foundry miniature. We will do that drawing at the end of the episode tonight.
Oh, also stay tuned and watch the in between break credits because there's something that we are doing, and you should probably watch to see if you want to be involved with it.
The recap video.
Yeah.
So to look at our recap trailer. We'll be back in about 20 minutes. And we're back!
we did it.
Sorry, we were taken over by the void for a second.
We were scared. We were all very frightened.
All right, we are back. The party now has gathered everything and traversed through parts of Undermountain, aided by the NPCs they have chosen to bring along.
Istrid from the Doom Raiders, Zaraj from the Doom Raiders, Mert the Moneylender, and Gnarl Zabrandis from Bregan de Arth.
Yep. They have finally gathered all the things they need to enact the Melairkyn ritual to open the dwarven doors and to put in the 3 keys. And that is where we are starting.
Yep. As you all step forward, the entranceway illuminated in your light reveals a massive 140-foot long, 80-foot wide, 80-foot high room. The age-worn columns support crumbling stone bridges suspended 60 feet overhead. Encompassing the room are 10 alcoves cradling massive mirroring statues in a way that Seisha and Arkira can perceive to have the faintest outline of doors. On each door is the embossed image, forged in iron, of dwarven warriors in full plate. Bless you.
Sorry.
Set into 3 niches on the far wall contain chipped frescoes. To the far left, you see a massive white-haired, intense-looking dwarf that Istrid points out as Dumathoyan, seen to be placing glowing gems into the earth, creating a range of mountains that look similar to the Sword Mountains.
In the center far fresco, you see another white-haired massive dwarf leading a horde of dwarves against an army of gray dwarves in a massive war. Istrid tells you that this is Moradin, leading the Morden Saman on a crusade against the dark powers of Hammergrim. In the end, they slayed Jura and Ladugar, but at the cost of Gorm and Hala. The last fresco on the right depicts a bronze-skinned dwarf whose hair and beard seem to be made of black smoke. The Azure demigod of the furnace and forge, tending to a massive forge itself. But in this giant room, to everyone else besides Orkira and Seisha, it all kind of looks like a dead end.
That's a lot of doors.
Wow.
I figured.
This place is amazing. So which door do we take first?
Door?
Yeah. See
Yeah.
right there, and I'll kind of
There.
come up next to Vinley and like point with a claw and say, "See right, yeah, and there."
Seisha's
and that."
pointing on another wall.
You see in between all of the mirroring statues forged in metal are faint lines that very hard to see.
If these are doors, we can assume maybe some of them are trapped.
If not all.
We can check. I don't know. I don't think anybody expected anyone else to get this far. but I'll check. And
Yeah, I think
I'll-
it's worth it.
I think
I
searching is
obviously can't do all this by myself, but
Of course, if you are going to make an investigation check, you can do so with advantage, and of course with guidance, as you are aided.
One of 4 clerics.
Yeah. But
I
Mert
might
says,
need it.
I think it's good to investigate and find which one may be the right doorway that we need to find. But I
17.
highly doubt, and I don't see why dwarves would put traps in their own place of living.
Mm-hmm.
You never know.
17 though.
Okay, working together and kind of moving through the doors, looking for any traps or anything. There's no signs of any traps. So as you continue to search and pushing against the doorways that line the room, looking for any other secrets hidden within the stone walls, anything that kind of jumps out at you, you find that the last 2 alcoves on the western side of this hallway are actual doors that lead into an adjacent conjoining room.
As you discovered that all of the others were false doors.
Okay. I communicate this to the rest of the group.
Okay. Do you all continue on?
Yeah, we will continue on. Yeah.
The last 2 doors lead to the same room?
No, lead to a conjoining room.
Okay.
But similar in length and width and height and all of that, but different room.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the 2 doors, they enter into the same door room, as in
That's what I think.
Those
that's
2
what-
doors go to the same place,
but
Yes.
not
Got
into
it.
the room you're
but not
currently
into the room you're currently in.
Got
That's
it.
what I meant.
Cool.
Yeah.
Sorry for the confusion.
No, it's all good. We're on the
Mert,
same page.
I
why was the Xanathar obsessed with Silgar?
No one ever knew. But he had at least maybe some that were directly close to the Xanathar and could interpret his maddening screams as to why he loved the fish so much. Maybe they knew. But as for adventurers and those that learned the story, it was just a obsession.
Okay, thanks. All right, let's go.
Rest in peace, Silgar.
Ha! You know that's not the first one. It probably will be the last, though, because I heard you guys actually killed the Xanathar.
Yeah, well, when we buried Silgar there, that was the last of it.
Oh, that's good to know. I think he was after me for a while.
Oh,
Well done, well done. That's a feather in your cap.
Harold touches his cap and thinks a little bit about what he had to give away to have it, and he's like, yeah, that's.
And you look, and there's a feather in Harold's cap.
well, that's new.
These are literal times.
You got that right, buddy. Harold's going to look up at the hat, and it's still early in the day, right? No chance of my hat deciding it's gonna.
It is still fairly early, yes.
Okay, cool. So
Yep. But in the very base of where the feather is a little acorn.
yeah,
Aw.
Harold kind of nods and is like, the hat kind of have an understanding. Sometimes we disagree, and he usually wins in those instances.
I think it's sweet. And moving into the other room.
Okay.
Yep.
You continue through the pitch black, radiating from your light spells and various sources of light, and see a massive fresco that encompasses the entirety of the north side of this room. Depicted along the walls are dwarves battling drow in an intense and captivating display of vicious war through might and magic. Of everything you've seen, this painting looks to be immaculately preserved. What is unsettling, though, is the few piles of bones that line adjacent to the north fresco wall. I need everybody but Istrid to make me wisdom saving throws.
Oh no.
No.
Let's see.
Okay, not
Oh,
bad.
yeah, I'm good.
Not bad. Probably. What's your range on your thing, Sasha?
10 feet.
I don't know if I would be. Maybe.
Is this a charm effect?
Or Kira.
Oh, Kira. Add 3 to that, or Kira.
All right,
Yeah.
so that helps. And then do you think Mert would be close by?
Mert is close by.
Okay, that's good because Mert rolled even worse and has nowhere near the bonus.
Oh,
Oh,
like that for
wait.
Gnarl too.
I'm near Seisha. I'm going to add 3 to mine.
Yeah.
Okay.
So 15, not 12.
And Siraj.
I got a 17.
Do I?
Oh, 20 if I'm near Seisha, but I don't know that I am. I'm staying closer to Gnarl because he didn't have a lot of friends in the room, and I personally like the guy, so I'm trying to get his
I
bag.
say if we can finagle this, because obviously all of us wouldn't just be piled around Seisha 24/7.
Guys, I really love you too, but this is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll say that I'm not near Seisha.
I will say
Harold
that
and Gnarl or not.
I'm good.
Yeah.
I rolled a 20.
I am near Seisha, so
Okay.
I
So I'm
walked
gonna
in
go
after
through.
her.
Do I have to roll 4 chuckles? Is this something that will affect him?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
damn.
Chuckles,
Dang, Chuckles.
Pretty sure.
Chuckles.
First casualty of the war.
I don't know about that.
Chuckles.
Wisdom
Yep.
15 for chuckles.
That's not.
Oh, me and Chuckles rolled the same.
Chuckles is tough.
Nice.
Wait till
Vinley,
hear
do you
mine.
think you're like closer to the front or closer to
Yes.
the back of the
Harold and Vinley, you get advantage on this roll.
Okay.
This is a would be considered a charm effect, so you would get advantage on it.
Okay, so my first roll stands.
Okay. Seisha, what did you get?
28.
Okay. And you're not. Are you? You're not.
Siraj
Jaeger,
got an
Tyler.
18.
Thank you. Got it. Excellent. That's right. You're Siraj. Harold.
I got a 17.
Okay. Or Kira.
Orkira got a dirty 20, Mert got a 14.
Okay. Vinley.
I figured I was further in the back, so I don't. I'm not near Seisha's
That's great.
thing. I got a 14, and Chuckles got a 15.
Okay.
He's a wise corpse. Noel and I both got 15s.
What did Istrid get?
Okay.
She doesn't have to roll.
Oh, that's right.
Dwarf.
And Kaiser Vex got a 20. V,
Dirty
what
20.
did you get?
15.
15. Okay.
Mhm.
All right.
You all are almost enraptured by the painting as you start to hear the sounds of chaos and war echo through your mind, but you're not captivated by it.
Whoa.
As
Don't
you
look too hard
felt,
at that.
You
as
okay?
you felt as if you were a dwarf about to take on a horde of drow yourself.
What if we felt like we were a drow about to take on the dwarves?
Only one person probably would have felt that way.
Yep.
Things were about to get real hairy for Gnarl.
Yeah. But at the south end of the room, you see a set of stairs that ascend into darkness and around a corner.
I will look up into the darkness to see what's in there. Just more stairs?
Yeah,
Nothing-
more stairs that go up. Yeah, it turns and goes around a corner.
Okay, I give a thumbs up behind me.
I'll head up the stairs.
Before we leave, Orkira's gonna walk up to this painting, having felt what it tried to do. Do I think this is a cursed object, or is this like a trap kind of thing?
Make an Arcana check.
Well, yeah, sure, if you really want.
Or I guess religious, because it could be.
It could be a religious roll.
Yeah.
Either way, I suck at it. I
Yeah.
rolled a 2, so I got a 1.
Hard to say.
It's just a painting.
There's definitely something strange about it, but you're not sure if it's curse or not.
That'd be considered a dirty one.
It's,
would be
it's the
considered a dirty
dirtiest
one.
of one.
Dirty
Yeah.
one. Gotcha.
Yeah. She's good. Her claws are going to flex, and she's not happy with this painting, but it didn't seem to do anything super bad. So she's going to turn away.
Okay.
But mental note, when they're not on a time frame, she might want to come back and remove some curses because she thinks that's what this is. So.
Okay. All right.
Ascending the 60-foot of stairs, you come to a 120-foot long hallway. 3 thick pillars running the length of the hall, separated every 30 feet, are carved to resemble inverted war hammers with the heads pressed into the floor. The west wall bears a cracked and age-worn mosaic that shows the massive white-haired dwarven smith Moradin at a forge crafting the dwarven races from black metal and diamonds.
This is incredible.
3 angular pointed archways on the east wall lead to 3 separate crumbling bridges that are suspended over the span of the width of the entrance foyer. Each pathway is as perilous as the last, with large chunks missing, if not completely removed, that lead to their own adamantine door.
Suddenly, dropping down from the ceiling shadows halfway down the hallway, without missing a beat, Mert charges in, cutting through a black ooze and shreds it into multiple pieces from 2 slices of his longsword and a quick thrust of his dagger. Following him is 3 arrows, 1 into each separation, as then Gnarl appears out of nowhere, disappearing from you, Harold, and re-emerging from the shadows next to this black ooze. And with 2 quick thrusts, he he stabs at the black ooze and then pulls the shadows around and explodes nodes of them that erode away the ooze's form. Lastly, finishing off the 2, Istrid, who brings down her maul, splatters the black inky ooze across the stone in every direction. Haha! Black pudding. Fun to fight. Dangerous to eat. Mistake that for a chocolate dessert and it will eat away your insides and turn you into one yourself. At least that's what I've heard.
That was so cool.
You didn't bring me along for my pretty looks.
No.
Yep, we did not do that.
That is why I am here.
It's true. Sorry.
True story.
You are the prettiest among us.
Indeed.
Do you all specialize in oozes? This is really cool.
It's actually, surprisingly enough, there are a lot of oozes in Undermountain. I wonder why. Oh well.
Lots of
Something for Volo to ponder on someday.
How is that little bastard doing?
I don't know. I need to go visit him.
Let's not. I mean, let's not rush him whenever we do eventually see him.
I bet
And-
Joss will go with me.
Gnarl appears next
Voss
to you.
vaguely remembers who that is, but he tries to keep it out of his mind.
Yeah, and like coalescing out of the shadows once again next to you is Gnarl. Voss.
Okay.
Or
Harold.
Harold, sorry.
And
Yes, Harold.
he looks and goes,
Nod to him.
which way do you want to go?
Is there any indication of runes, arcana, or anything on these archways or anything like that? I couldn't read it, but I could point it out. That determines what they are.
Make a perception check.
I would also like to make a perception check.
Go ahead.
Are these dwarven runes?
You don't even know if there's runes. We're waiting to see if there's even runes.
I thought they were.
I got a 12, so I think this is on Vinley.
17.
You look around and there doesn't appear to be any carvings or anything. Just the archways that lead to the 3 archways that lead to the 3 almost identical bridges.
End at adamantine doors that don't seem to have any relief in them or anything. They're just metal.
They're just a black
I
metal.
have an idea that might work. Everybody go stand over there, and I can cast Locate Object to look for a dragon, the coin. I know all of you will ping because you've got gold on you, but if the gold is in an area near here, I should be able to sense it.
I think
it-
it would be a little bit more specific because it's locate object.
Does it find everything, or is it just one thing?
Don't know.
But
One
Ping.
thing. That's a good point. Yeah, it's one thing.
so not everything of the same thing.
Yeah.
Is there anything else in the vault besides a lot of money?
Do we know?
Is there anything
Or an axe,
special?
but he's not an object.
Yeah, it's not an
I
object.
think.
We don't know.
Well, we are
Arnax could
aware
be
of-
like a sword.
He is a big purple beastie with faces and things. Am I getting it right? Is that?
I hope not.
Hope not.
I hope you're
Does
not
he
getting it
have
right.
something on him?
You see Mert looking to Voss like that's what it is, right? That's what you said.
I look
Yes.
over.
If there's no other indication of which one to go in, and no one can think of anything, I just gonna pick one at random.
Which one you want to go through, Voss?
Left, middle, and right.
Right.
All right, head through the right door.
Checking out the bridge first, seeing what this is all about, weight collapse, that sort of thing.
Go ahead and make me a intelligence check with advantage because of Istrid.
Okay. 12.
With Istrid guiding you and talking to you about stonework, being a dwarf, you get the sense that you can see like 10 feet into this bridge, there is this, it looks like it's crumbled away on several ends, and it definitely looks to be slightly weaker on the first 10 to 15 feet. But it is a walkway that like it's not missing any pieces, but like as far as like it's not a gap, but there are chunks missing off each side, and there's like a smaller walkway that leads to the rest of the bridge.
How long is the bridge?
It's about 80 feet across.
Okay.
Oh.
Got refueled myself up at the pack mule. I mentioned that, so I should have my adventurer's rope, everything like that back, as well as climbing pittance. I go to one edge where it is fairly solid. Spike 2 in.
As you do that, Orkira will walk on up and flex her wings a little bit and say, "You want to ride?"
And it's like, it may just be easier for you to take these over to the other side. If we can create 2 rope walkways, at least at the very least, if it collapses beneath our feet, whoever's holding this will have something to grab onto.
Okay, yeah.
How are we going to get these doors open?
That's a
later
Boss-
problem once we get over there.
Yeah. Bosch was about to say that's a bridge we'll cross when we come to it, but
Oh, that's way smarter. You should have
Well
said
played.
that.
He
Yeah.
did not say that.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, so I mean, I can ferry people. It's just I can only do one at a time, and some of you are going to be, and she'll look over at Station or Armor, harder to move. Or yeah, if you want me to just fly over some rope, I can do that too.
You could ferry the lighter ones, the heavier ones you might have a problem doing. And if you drop anyone heavy on that bridge, they're going straight through.
I'm not dropping anyone. No.
I'm prepared if they do fall.
Fair enough. But let's do this first, and then we can go with Orkira's plan. There's no reason we can't do both.
I agree.
I feel as though before we all start traversing this bridge, one of us should figure out how to open the doors in case we made the wrong decision.
I look at it from like 80 feet across, and it's like, I guess this is as good as yours.
Do you want me to fly someone over who could figure that out?
That might work. Looking at Vinley, knowing that she's lithe, knowing you should be able to carry her.
I know
that's the way
nothing
it might
about
go.
opening doors.
Why don't you take Voss over?
This is a magic door.
Perhaps
I had to guess.
I think maybe Istrid would be the best person to take
Istrid
over
would
there.
be a really good call.
Is Istrid wearing heavy armor?
He is wearing plate.
You take
Well-
me.
DMs, it's up to you. In the past, I have been able to carry.
Technically, I know magic.
What's your
Technically, I
strength
know
score?
how to open doors. Technically, I know how to do all this stuff. Technically,
What's your strength score, Orkira?
It is only a +1.
You can carry one person at a time. It is just your movement is halved.
Yeah.
You are considered encumbered.
Yeah, it's like
That's-
dragging
No-
someone.
If
Yeah.
there's no risk to doing this, I'll agree to it.
I mean, I can just start ferrying someone. Who's first? And she's kind of looking out at both Voss and Harold and Istrid. Like,
I'll go.
I volunteer either Harold or Istrid on this because I think
I'll
this
go.
door's probably magical in nature. There you go.
Who knows?
All right.
Maybe I'll be able to do something here.
hey, long time no fly. And she'll scoop up Harold.
Oh.
Just like old times.
And she's careful about it, but she will fly over the bridge and she'll do the thing in where she's going to put Harold down, but not let go.
Okay.
Just to make sure that wherever she's putting Harold down next to this door doesn't crumble.
Okay. Yeah, there's like a 3-foot ledge, like from where the bridge is and the door is, that you set down on. You set him down on. You kind of test it. Doesn't seem to be any crumbling away floor under his feet. And you feel confident enough to let him go. And
okay.
What do you do, Harold? You're sitting in front of a door.
I'll stick around until we know for sure, and then I can start ferrying people. But I'm not going to just leave you here until you're done.
Yeah. I'm going to. Can I investigate this door to see if there's anything messed with or anything like that?
Yeah, make an investigation check.
Sure, I'd love to. I can't see what I rolled. Oh, that's pretty good. A 16.
16. Okay. You look over this door, and it doesn't appear to be any traps or anything, but there is like you kind of just test it, and you kind of like looking around, and don't see anything. You kind of put on it. You kind of put a little bit of. It doesn't budge.
And you see a couple like framing the door, at least in the area that you can see. There's dwarven runes, and they seem to shimmer a little bit.
Okay, I'll relay that. I'm like, okay, there's like these dwarven runes over here, and they are kind of glowing a little. But
Not really glowing, more so literally shimmering in Orkira's flame.
Gotcha. They kind of shimmery. They kind of sparkle a little.
Why don't you come back and we send Istrid over because she can read them?
Or I could just take Istrid. I mean,
yeah, I think I can hold both of us.
Okay.
I'll fly over and come up to Istrid and go, "Want to go for a flight?"
It's fun.
She kind of just like looks. It gets me closer to my money, and kind of holds her arms out.
Awesome, consent is sexy. And she will pick her up and take a little flight. And it's a little more labored because I think Istrid is in plate. Yeah. So there's a little more. And
oh no, she's good. Oh no, she's not. Oh,
no,
she's good.
it's fine. It's just taking me a while. Hold on. And I'll do the same thing, or I'll put Istrid down, but I won't let go until we're sure ground is not going to fall.
And you feel like as you pick her up, like she tenses up a whole lot. She does not.
She don't like heights.
Well, she doesn't like to be off ground.
Yeah, she doesn't like to be off ground. Like
I don't take it personally.
Yeah, she gets a relief as she gets set down. She kind of like, I think we're good. Stone looks solid here.
Okay, good.
All right, what are we looking at? And she'll look at the runes. I don't recognize it. It doesn't look like it's known script. Could be arcane in nature, but...
Can I make an Arcana check?
You can make an Arcana check.
Because I'm half trained. 6.
Yeah,
Master of none.
Yep.
I can use comprehend languages if you think it's a language.
I think it's magic.
But she's like, it does got diamond.
Sorry, that.
What is it?
Sorry.
Oh, there's gold dust inlaid in it. Huh. Interesting.
Gold dust.
You touched it already?
The door? Yeah.
Yeah. She just shakes her head. I'm just fucking with you.
Ah, come on.
And she'll go and she'll place her hands on it and she'll go to push. And there was give for you, like you pushed on it and there was nothing, and it swings open like a well-oiled door.
Dwarven hands make light work.
Thaisha turns to Voss.
My goodness, it was a good call to bring her.
Let's get out. Let's get through here. Can you hold the doors open? I'm afraid they're gonna snap shut on my arm like the jaws of a shark.
Or a crocodile.
Hey, no, I don't want to think about that again.
All right. So as this door opens, Harold and or Kira, I'm gonna assume you start ferrying people over.
Yep. Every time I just come on over, I'm like, all right, who's giving me consent next?
Yep. Easy enough. Everybody eventually makes your way over. But as you look into this room,
You see a 30 by 30 foot room, and on the far wall there is a fresco. And
sorry, go ahead.
that is depicting dwarves building a temple, and on this temple you see an emerald at the top, enclosed in the top of the temple is carved to look natural, like a mountain, as Istrid points out.
That's Dumathorn, the Temple of Dumathorn.
This the right way.
And Dumathorn was.
God of underground exploration. He's known as the Keeper of Secrets, even though he does not really the God of Secrets.
Oh, interesting.
But in the center of the room is an adamantine anvil that sits atop a raised stone block in the middle of the floor. And
and so there's the fresco. And if anybody wants to look at the fresco, give me a perception.
Yeah.
Okay. $13.
23.
Okay.
So
What'd you get, Vinley? I saw you roll.
18.
Okay. No, it's okay. Orkira and Vinley, you notice, and Seisha, you got a 13.
Yeah.
Even you notice. You notice that the mithril warhammer being wielded by the smith in the fresco on the south wall
doesn't quite look painted. As you point this out, and Orkira, you definitely see it shimmer as if it is made
of metal.
I'll walk on over, like right up to it, snout to it with my light in my hand. I'm like, huh, do you think this is magic?
I think you need to strike the anvil with that if I had to guess.
That would be my guess as well, but pulling it probably sets something off if you're not a dwarf. Like everything else in here.
Yeah.
I'll move out of the way for Is and look over at Istrid and be like,
She'll walk over, she'll look at it.
Also, as you back up and you're looking around and making sure that's what you're supposed to do, you notice that on the anvil, inscripted upon it, is something written in Dwarvish.
Oh, wait, before you do that, or actually, go ahead, Kaiser Vex, can you read this?
What does it say?
It says, "Let the hammer fall and the anvil ring."
Seems simple enough.
Yeah.
Or
2 +
is
2
it?
Istrid will look it over and say, "It doesn't look trapped. I give it a shot." And she'll reach out and pull the hammer off. And as she pulls it, she looks, and you can see written in Dwarvish on the other side of the hammer that was against the wall. In Dwarvish, Kaiser Vex, you read it, and she'll say it out loud. "Let hearts be lifted and battles won." And she'll kind of like give it a heft. Light mithril warhammer. It looks similar to the one you have, V, but far more Dwarvish in make.
Got it.
I turn and look at everybody else and say, I told you there would be one down here.
You were not wrong.
And she's like, do we want to strike the anvil? See what happens?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the right. Yeah, I think it's the right call.
Okay.
And Gnarl leans into you, Harold, and goes, "Yes, but they're stupid and put it on the wrong side of the door."
Harold, like,
and Istrid will just let the hammer fall on the anvil, and it does, and there is a ting that echoes out, very similar to when you hit the dragon scale, and you feel yourself be bolstered.
Nope.
As everyone gains 10 temporary hit points.
Oh.
hooray! And also,
I fear we're going to need those.
Yeah, those possibly just won't be put to use or anything.
Nothing else happens, and there doesn't appear to be anything else in this room.
Cool.
I guess we head back and go left. Well, straight.
Ride the Okira train 2 more times.
Can I make a suggestion?
Yeah.
First, I gotta stretch. Second, instead of going back and forth, I can just ferry you to the next one over.
That is absolutely something. It's a lot shorter too. It's not nearly as long.
It's about 25 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Istrid, do you want to go first? I think you're going to be taking lead on this thing.
She shrugs.
And same thing.
Holds her arms out.
I'll
Scoop her
Istrid
up.
first, and same thing. Put her down. Make sure the ground's going to stay, and then I'll do Harold next, assuming the two of them are kind of going to take care of the door, and then wait.
Yep. For brevity's sake, she pushes the door open. Again, it swings open as if it's well oiled. As everyone gets over, Mert is probably the slowest for you to bring over, as it really thirds your speed.
Mert, you really owe me the song after all of this, okay?
No, all right. I'll teach you all 3 versions.
There's a third?
Yeah, there's the clean-ish version. There's
so
the
fun.
really bad one that's typically male-oriented, and then there is a female-oriented one as well. But if I knew that I was going to be like walking over to like a big drop, I would have brought my little wingy boots.
That's all right. You brought your little wingy Dragonborn.
He will, and as you all look into this room, you see 4 suits of rusted plate armor, sans helmets, all sized for dwarves, on stands in the corners of this 20-foot high room. Each suit is draped heavily in cobwebs. You see dwarvish runes carved on the far wall, which Istrid and Kaiser Vex will translate to say, "A secret never before told will part Thautum's lips." And Istrid will let you know that Thautum is the dwarven god of secrets and magic.
A secret, then. It needs a secret.
How do we know if it's a secret? Because I don't know what you know. I mean, I could tell you something that I don't think you know, but I don't know what you know.
Something about yourself that you've never told anyone.
Oh.
Something important.
I mean, maybe it's a very specific secret, and it's something that directly involves.
Right. A
It does
secret
seem
never.
strange. Otherwise,
Can I roll an Arcana check to cross-reference what I know so far about how these magical puzzles or locks have worked and how I typically expect magic to behave in this sort of circumstance, to try and decipher whether it means a secret from us or a specific secret, like a passphrase?
Okay, yeah. Go ahead and make an Arcana or an Arcana check.
Oh God, that's a 9.
Okay. Yeah, you're unsure as to which one it might mean.
I can try.
You
It has to be something that no one knows.
so strange.
Okay, I think this is something nobody knows.
Go whisper it.
I'm going. What is it? What is it physically again? It's like a.
So there's 4 statues kind of in the room at each corner, and there does not seem there's dwarven runes on the wall that's carved, but there isn't like an area for you to speak in or like something like that. It's just
Oh.
Maybe you gotta say it to one of those suits of armor?
It's worth a shot. I mean, you're telling him, but if you tell us, then we know it and it's not a secret anymore.
I give Harold space.
I'll
Can't air it.
walk up to one of the suits, I guess. Harold looks very nervous and looks around. And I won't whisper it, but he whispers it. He's going to lean very, very close. Sorry. Knocked my mic over.
Hey, Harold, before you say anything, is this something you don't want the rest of us to know?
That's kind of his business. Okay.
Well,
We can't know it because then it's
I
not
don't-
a secret.
I don't necessarily think that's what that means. It's a secret never before told, not told currently. So I think it's up to personal decision whether you want us to hear it or not.
Because I can make it so that none of us can hear it.
We're all gonna be.
If he whispers, we're far
I'll be
enough
fine.
away. We can hear it.
Yeah.
We're far enough away.
Just try not to listen, I guess. And Harold will.
Or Kira will turn her back and put her hands over her ears because she knows how perceptive she is. And
Yep.
very, very quietly under her
hers.
breath, she's going to start humming something so that she can't hear anything.
Okay.
I will ask Estrid beforehand. Does this sound like something dwarves do?
If it's for Thaltum, possibly he is the god of secrets and magic. So if he created a something, another blessing in here for us, then I would guess that you have to speak a secret in order to receive the blessing.
All right.
I will lean forward to one of the armors, and Harold will whisper with this sort of sad tone, "I miss my parents." Something he couldn't ever say out loud before.
Something that's even hard for him to admit to himself.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And with that, you see the area of the wall that had the dwarvish runes begin to glow. And as brick by brick just fades away magically and creates a hallway where you see a secret staircase that descends down into the depths of the earth.
Good call. That was it.
I get secrets. She will head down. She'll tap Akira.
Oh, hi.
She'll head down the stairs.
Oh.
We got stairs.
Oh, good. I was getting tired. All right.
And he will Harold will get back in line, and he's like, you can tell he's trying to like steel himself after that, but he does it pretty quickly. He kind of gets himself over it pretty fast.
As Seisha is walking past Harold, she just kind of reaches out and grabs his shoulder and gives it a little squeeze because she can tell something's bothering him.
He smirks and nods to her, and it's clear, like just even her acknowledging it just immediately calms him down some. All right, let's do this thing.
Go down the stairs.
Got a lot of money. A lot of money.
Big money, no whammy.
Thanks, Harold.
Hey, no worries.
You descend down a long, spiraling set of stairs that digs deeper and deeper, like an auger burrowing into the hard stone earth. About 100 feet down, the darkness begins to fade away by the soft, creeping glow of warm light from its depths. As you get further and further down into the stairwell, it grows brighter and brighter, quenching away the shadows entirely as you begin to hear the crackling rush of bonfires.
Seisha just turns around and looks at her Kira and smiles.
And she's already got a giant grin. Although there's a little bit of curiosity of like, I don't know what a fire's doing down here, but all right, yeah.
Well, at least you can see better.
Yeah.
Camping.
And as you descend, you can see Gnarl just becoming more and more nervous and upset as there is no shadow for him to hide in. And it feels you have descended at least 300 feet as you enter the largest room you have seen so far. A hexagonal tower of stone over 100 feet across in every direction. Light bounces off everywhere, intensified by the walls adorned by 15 massive, 30-foot tall towering mithril stone statues of the Morden Saman Dwarven Pantheon. Dwarven runes separate each with their names inscribed into the dark, hard stone. as dark adamantine metal lines the walls around the statues that leads to a crown molding that ends at a rough, unhewn natural stone ascending 200 feet into the air. 6 15-foot tall mithril pillars inscribed with glowing arcane dwarven runes hold massive bonfires in 10-foot wide adamantine braziers. The shine of mithril rivals the shine of the multiple large piles of gold that litter the room stacked against the pillars and far walls, quelling any and all shadow that could hide here. Buried in the gold, you see in the direct center of the room an old destroyed statue of a beautiful elven female dressed in webs with a broken body of a spider. However, what draws your attention the most is the scent of sulfur and pumice that fills the area from the 40-foot tall towering red dragon as his wingspan stretches out to over 80-foot wide. Demonic looking swept back horns and spinal frill that stretches down the entirety of its back define its silhouette. Its beaked snout vents smoke in your direction, and its eyes dance with glowing flames. Oh, I see you have finally arrived. I've become so very bored. Has Neverember come with you, or sent his lackeys to do his dirty work? Like he always does.
I elbow Harold.
We actually are not affiliated with Neverember, so we don't like him either. The guy's a prick. We're actually here. We did everything to open the door, and we're here to kind of like just. Who are you? Or you would be Arnax, right?
Boss regrets elbowing Harold.
You made him. I mean, he's terrified.
What brings you here?
You know, we came here honestly for the gold.
You come here to reclaim his gold, but in truth, you will be nothing more than the bones I sucked the meat from before adding them to my hoard.
We maybe discuss this or have some kind of conversation instead of fight.
As Harold is trying to finesse this, he hears from the back just a shout, "Foul servant of Tiamat!"
Oh.
Yep. All right, let's do this.
I like to grab my book and like as he's saying that, I'm like, I'm with Kaiser Vex, yeah. And I want to activate one of my channel divinities like right away. Although I have a feeling initiative is coming. So.
I draw weapons.
Okay, hold on.
Oh
Couple
my
of
God,
things.
we're fighting a dragon.
Couple of things. Expecting something like this to happen. Who had held actions? I would say Kaiser Vex, obviously, because you see a red Dragonborn, and Orkira because you see a red dragon, or not a red Dragonborn, a red dragon. Yeah. Orkira, of course, red dragon. And
Nisha does not.
As you scream this, and Orkira, you bring attention to yourself. And I'm guessing what are you doing?
If I have a moment, what I'm doing is channeling divinity. I'm going to use Explosion of Life. And so from me, because I'm assuming everybody's within 30 feet of me right now?
100%.
Yeah.
Awesome. So I grab my book when Kaiser Vex says that. I'm like, yep. And there's an explosion around me. It's going to last for a minute. And everyone within 30 feet of me, at the start of your turn, you get 1d8 temporary hit points, and you are resistant to fire damage.
Oh.
It's not either or, it's one. It's both.
It's both.
Okay. Awesome.
But at the moment we all have temporary hit points and they don't stack. So basically at the start of your turn, if you've lost your temporary hit points, you can re-roll a d8 and if you get more, but yeah, you get both a d8 temporary hit points and everyone is now resistant to fire damage until the end of your next turn.
Nice.
With that attention brought to you, you hear him say, "Wait, You! How have you returned? And his large, burning, ember-glowing eyes narrow towards you, Orkira. No matter. I took your life and your name, Aranax. Once before, and I will do it again. Another pile of bones to rest upon. Kaiservex, what are you doing?
Kaiservex is, I think, leading up with that scream of foul servant of Tiamat. Guiding Bolt is going to go flying.
Okay, Guiding Bolt. As you cast that is fine. Go ahead and roll that.
Meanwhile, this dragon says, and I look over at Harold, I'm like, I haven't met this one before, I don't think. What?
I don't remember having a run-in.
No.
This will be a 3rd level casting.
I mean, he's trapped in Neverember's basement. It's not like he was getting out much.
So you make a ranged attack spell.
Mm-hmm. I'm just waiting for that to roll. There we go. So it is a total of 21.
21 will hit.
Awesome.
And at 3rd level, that's going to be 66 radiant plus the old advantage on the next person to attack.
Nice.
Got it?
That will be 24 points of damage.
24 radiant.
Ooh.
Got
Until
it?
now it was all dwarves, and now all the dragons in the room are just like, you.
And then bonus action, the...
this is held action.
Oh, it's held.
Not your
sorry,
turn.
yes.
Yep. Yeah. And so with that,
would
your
Ziraj
two...
have one?
Huh?
Would Ziraj have one? Is
Ziraj, not yet.
Okay.
More so kind of seeing, because you can sometimes talk to dragons.
Yeah.
But
Harold was so overwhelmed. He was like, what the fuck?
You know, Sasha's just going,
Boss was really hoping you were going to be on your feet and say something like, hey, yeah, absolutely, we're lackeys of Neverember. And then you didn't. He was just like, yep, all right, well.
okay, with that being said, your protection goes off for Kira. Kaiservex, your attack goes off and hits for 24 radiant damage as this silver bolt that looks like a dragon slams into him. He screams out, and everyone, let's show a map. How about we?
All right.
Here we go.
that, please.
Oh my sweet God, I'm terrified.
Now, question, does that 8 extra hit points that you've given us stack with the 10 that we already have?
It does not.
Temps
Okay,
do
then.
not stack, so...
If you
Damn.
lose yours this turn, then you can roll. If you lose the 10 we got earlier, then you can roll a d8 this turn.
Yeah. Anyone
And of
who's...
course, resistance to fire won't stack, because I already have it from my shield.
Yeah, none of that stacks. However, at the start of your, like, my thing lasts for a minute. So as long as you're within 30 feet of me, at the start of your turn, you can redo the temporary hit points, and the fire damage lasts
Damn,
until
that's
the
really good.
end of your next turn, because it doesn't make sense if it goes away after you walk away. So,
Right.
so I'm gonna be
Everybody
like,
go
run
ahead and
around.
roll initiative.
Got it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh,
Ooh.
Kira's like, I hate this dragon. Ah,
I rolled well.
I've never rolled this well.
These
in
are
my life.
hefty dice.
Digits.
Look at those dice. Those are beautiful.
I'm, I've done my bit. I'm just going to sit back for a while. I'll wait till the end of the turn to go.
I got what I wanted to say out. So
Yeah. I did the foul servant of Tiamat thing.
See, I usually lead with that. I feel strong about it.
Yeah.
That was a good one.
All right, Mert 14.
What has that dude been eating?
I don't know. I don't like it though.
I can tell you what he's been eating.
What? What's he been eating?
Not yet. I can
What
tell
is-
you afterwards.
Oh,
You knew.
wait.
You all should be able to see the map if you want to click and pin it on your Zoom. You can see
Yeah.
the
Oh,
full
that is
page of it.
pretty.
Oh my god, that's so cool. I love the lines. They change color. This is so much better than the vomit looking one.
And just so everybody knows, that triggers his held action.
Thank you.
He's gonna.
that is
Oh, that's
Yeah.
wise of him to have a held action.
no.
This,
was-
this,
Oh.
this is why she wanted. This is why Arkira is
Yeah.
just like, yup.
Yeah, he started things off right too.
Yup,
Look
yup,
at him.
yup.
Oh no.
As everyone is engulfed in flame with his scream. And
Oh, thank you.
you all take.
That actually doesn't work for me. We could try next Sunday though. See if I can pull you in for that.
I'm sorry, I gotta go. Actually, so I'll see you guys later.
Is there a dex save on that fire breath coming in? at us?
Yes, there is
Yeah.
going to be. I need everybody to make dex saves.
Okay.
no.
Oh my God, please.
Oh, hey.
That's not. Are
Oh,
these
no.
subject to Seisha's funness?
I
good.
will tell you who is around Seisha, and who is not.
Okay.
We all have to do dexterity saving throws? Okay.
Oh no, Zaraj.
Okay.
Hey,
shoot.
Mert.
Orkira,
I rolled a
V,
dexterity check.
Voss, and Mert. Hold on. Orkira, V,
Okay.
Voss, Mert, and Kaiservex get your +3.
Damn it.
Oh no.
Nice.
I really wish I didn't get the +3 because I did pretty good.
Hold on.
I am slain.
Slain.
What'd you do? Roll a 1?
I rolled a 7.
This is
Oh.
adult
It looks
or
like-
ancient.
looks like a
It's like a one,
looks
but
like-
with
it
a
loo-
longer top.
Yeah, it's like a 1 if you're like drunk.
Okay,
The 1 is sneezing.
Orkira,
18.
Kaiservex.
I rolled. Let's see here. Hold on. I get a +3, right?
Yes.
So that I believe that'll be a 12.
Okay, V,
19.
Finley,
10.
Aisha,
16.
Voss,
28.
Harold,
7.
Ooh.
Mert,
Oh, Mert got a 25.
Jesus, fat man.
Share
Dexy.
some.
Gnarl,
22.
Siraj.
8.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Istrid.
15.
Okay, so
All our friends are-
everybody,
Gonna die.
Everybody. clap your
everybody
hands.
but Voss, Mert, and Gnarl are going to take half damage because of Orkira's protection.
I take no damage because of evasion.
And
Yep.
Mert is the same way.
And Voss, you
Mert
watch.
is the same way.
Mert
Yes.
has evasion.
I'm gonna say you watch Mert move the same way as he dives out of the way of the fire. Everybody else takes 35 points of fire damage.
Is that already halved?
That is already halved.
I'm sorry.
Fire breath. Fire breath sticks.
Gnarl will take half of that, which will be 17.
You said 32 points?
35.
35.
Oh,
Wow. Ouch. Thank you, Orkira, for saving us from just instantly perishing.
I
yeah,
have
that
a
was essentially what just happened.
I have a dumb question.
Zaraj takes 70?
Well, no,
No. Everybody is still having to take half.
Oh,
Um,
okay. But
So if he failed, he takes 35.
okay,
He would have taken 71.
got it.
Keep in
Does-
mind, it eats through your temporary hit points first.
Yeah.
Yes. Dumb question.
Uh-huh.
Does my natural fire resistance stack with this?
You cast it on yourself?
So warmth of the flame, yeah. Well, it's me and everybody within 30 feet.
I would say I would think so.
Okay. So I will
Awesome.
also take half of 35. Is that 17?
And don't forget to roll your D8 temporary hit points, because, well,
That's at the
at
start,
the start
of your
of your
turn.
turn.
start of the turn. Okay.
Start of
Seisha,
your turn. Yeah.
initiative.
Seisha got a 13.
Boss.
15.
Harold.
22.
Vinley.
16.
V.
14.
Kaiservex.
3.
Got it. Orkira.
22.
Hey, all right.
Mert.
18.
Zaraj.
Siraj.
Raj.
Oh, I'm sorry. Zaraj got a 19.
Okay.
Sorry.
Gnarl.
So 18.
Istrid.
10.
All right. Okay. Harold, you are up first.
Yeah.
Okay.
Lead us into battle.
Yeah, let me just
Harold
bop
of
it
House
up real-
Hovelton.
Yeah, right. Harold is kind of flabbergasted. Definitely didn't think he'd be fighting a fucking dragon today. Could I have, when I got hit with that fire? Actually, that would probably be a waste of time. Hellish Rebuke's not going to hurt this thing. It's probably immune to fire. Yeah, no, instead, what I'll do is I'm going to... Oh, my God. I want to run and take cover behind one of those pillars. But I guess I should probably shoot before I do. But yeah, I would like to get behind a pillar if I can.
You can get, that's 30 feet of movement.
Oi. I definitely don't want him to breathe on me again. That's a problem. And I think those pillars are going to be my best bet at avoiding it. Well, from there, I guess I can start hitting this guy. So bonus action, Hexblade's Curse. And then I'll Eldritch Blast him.
This will be at advantage because of the guiding bolt.
Alrighty.
Nice.
First attack. I rolled 2 17s. So it's a 26 to hit.
26 hits.
Right. And are both of my attacks at advantage or just the first one?
Just the first one.
Okay. Rolling the second attack. Does a 19 hit?
19 just barely hits.
Okay. Oh, wow. So the first attack will do 18 damage. And the second attack will do 12 damage.
As you start running down the last bit of the stairs, you throw your daggers, it splits into two, sinking deep into where the glowing platinum silvery glow from Kaiser Vex stays in its chest, sinking deep. And the second one, he rears back and you clip just like a bit of the wing.
And it whips back to my hand. I'm like, I tried to talk you down! And as I run behind the cover.
Orkira, it's your turn.
Okay, so
Don't really outdid yourselves on this map, guys.
This is beautiful.
Nice looking.
this is super cool. Okay, so I want to fly like 5 feet up just to try to get out of people's way, but still to keep as many people as possible within my aura. So I'm just popping up just a little bit. And how far away has Harold gotten from me?
Like 20 feet away from you.
Perfect. So he's still within my aura. One last question. I see glowing runes on these 4 pillars.
Uh-huh.
Are they in Dwarvish?
They are in Dwarvish, but yeah, they're in Dwarvish, so...
Okay.
Yeah, you'd have to spend actions to know more things and stuff like that.
I don't speak Dwarvish, but as I'm flying up, I'll point to the runes and I'll say, I don't know what that means. So the aura that I have just keeps going. So unless I get incapacitated, if you're within 30 feet of me, you've got fire resistance and you get the D8 at the start of your turn. For my action, I'm going to cast, actually, he's within, yeah, Harold's super close. I'm actually just going to fly over to Harold I'm going to tap him on the shoulder. Fire's going to light at my hands. I'm going to cure wounds at 2nd level. So you're going to get 18 health back.
Thank you.
And then I'll fly back to position. So once again, as many people as possible are covered by my aura.
At the start of my turn, I got to roll a d8 for temp, right?
Yep.
Cool. Okay.
Yep.
Hold on. I will say this. I forgot. At the end of your turn, Harold,
Yes.
he is going to spend 3 legendary actions.
Oh.
I think.
Whoa!
What's he gonna do?
I think I'm just going.
As you watch the gold around the area begin to move and shift and start to take on humanoid forms.
Oh no!
God.
Oh.
Golems. Uh-oh.
What?
Well, that's no good. I don't
they
think
were.
we needed golems and
Hey,
a dragon.
start ordering everything you can online.
We'll get rid of
It's a
that.
charity game real quick.
Well, or they're more gold elementals, really. Oh, God. Okay.
Well, I guess then, if that's the case, I'm staying near Harold because that one that's near Harold would have swiped at me as I tried to fly away, right?
Or do they just now appear?
Yeah, you would have to stay unless you want to take the opportunity attack.
No, I'll stay there because I think if I stay on the corner of Harold, then I'm still within 30 feet of pretty much everybody.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'll heal him, and that's gonna be me.
I will turn and be like, oh, thanks.
I'm gonna be doing a lot of this, I think. Oh, this is bad.
This is really bad.
This is super bad.
I'm gonna wave everybody up, specifically also V. He looks very worried about V, and he's like, over here.
Okay, I just sent something in Zoom chat to help move this along.
Did you?
I do not see.
I don't see anything.
There's
the
nothing
initiative?
sent. Did
Yes.
you send it to
Oh.
just one person?
I did.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry. You sent a direct message to me. I'm the only one who got that. So I'll let you know when it's your turn.
Mark
Thanks,
controls
Mark.
the game now.
I super appreciate
Oh
it.
yay! Thank
Oh
we go.
wow, that's
Oh,
so
wow.
many people. Of course, I'm towards the bottom. Great. I can't spirit shield anyone until my turn.
The end of your turn, Orkira. Let's see.
I think you can spirit shield somebody unless you did it when you got hit.
I don't think she's raged yet.
She doesn't rage.
Oh,
Yeah.
damn, that sucks. That's rough.
Okay, and you see the runes glow amongst one of the pillars in the far back left corner as the fire in the brazier glows brighter and brighter, and before it can contain any further, it explodes in a 30-foot radius.
Okay.
Oh, my instincts were super wrong.
Oh, I know.
Okay.
Raging is a bonus action.
No one is caught in the blast, but that is the layer action.
Oh
Okay.
dear.
Zaraj.
Great. Question regarding Zaraj. It doesn't actually say he can do a normal smite on his card, can he?
It's what it says on the card.
Okay, so he has to use one of the spell smites. In that case, he is going to attack with his bow. He's going to attack the dragon. Or actually, no, he's going to attack the, he's going to attack the dragon, sorry. And he's going to shoot it at 3 times. The first one is going to be a blinding smite. So I'm going to need a Constitution saving throw from you.
Okay, bonus action to invoke the blinding smite. As you watch, he pulls back the 3 arrows at once. And the middle arrow begins glowing like white hot. And that is going to be a what save?
Constitution?
That is an 18 on the die.
That's going to save. Yeah. And he's going to hit for to hit is going to be 26.
26 hits.
22.
22 to hit or 22 damage.
22 to hit.
Okay, 22 hits.
And 13.
13 will miss.
Okay. So his smite is going to do.
Next up is Mert, and then Gnarl, and then Vinley.
2. Okay, so that's going to be 10. Oh, there we go. 20. It's going to be 24 damage for the first hit. And the second will be 10 points of damage.
Okay.
And that is in his. And he's going to stay where he is.
Got it. It is
the dragon's turn.
It is Aranax, the Crimson Plague's turn. Let's first see if he gets that back.
Like, I don't know why we didn't expect there to be a dragon. There's a gold horde.
Yeah, I don't know why I didn't expect a dragon.
Why didn't we expect a dragon?
I just want everyone to know that V actually made a joke when she first heard Aranax's name. She said, "Oh, well, maybe he's a dragon," and none of us realized it.
That's funny.
I said that, or VV?
Yeah.
V.
I said that?
Yeah.
Okay, that sounds like something I would say, because Aranax sounds like a dragon.
Yeah.
And with that, you see him breathe in again. Yes.
No.
Oh, I hate my life.
I rolled a 5.
I counterspell it.
It is not a spell.
You should
today
still all...
it is.
You should still all have fire resistance.
Sweet.
Yep.
I'll take it.
Everyone still has fire resistance?
For the record, Chuckles is dead.
Just so you know, Harold,
Yeah.
you're out of range.
Oh.
Oh,
Can you put him in your bag and revive him later?
Oh, he's Ash.
Okay, he's disintegrated. He's disintegrated. Okay.
So long
Sorry,
as Harold of
Rick
House.
Chuckles.
We all just acknowledge the irony of the fact that the gold we came for is going to kill us.
yes.
I mean, if those things don't constantly reanimate, I'll take him. Whatever.
I knew there had to have been some, like some sort of
Everybody
trick here.
make dexterity saving throws again. So
Okay.
Can do.
Oh.
Oof.
Uh-oh.
Still by error.
All right. Am I still near Seisha?
Oh.
Maybe.
That failed.
yes.
Oh, me and her haven't moved, so yeah.
B, Kaiser Vex, Voss.
Oh, Mert. Ugh.
Okay, he should succeed on that. I don't know if I will.
And or Kira, I think you're just out of range.
Yeah, but I don't think it would matter for either Mert or I. Oh.
Okay. Or Kira, what did you get?
I'm pretty sure I failed. It was like a 13 or something.
Okay. Kaiser Vex.
5.
Ooh. V.
Dirty 20.
Vinley.
14.
Okay. Seisha.
9.
Oh my god, you guys.
Voss.
18.
Okay.
Harold.
Wait, I thought I wasn't in it.
You're not. You got a yep. Okay. Mert.
Yep.
14.
Gnarl. Okay. Ziraj
18.
and Istrid.
3.
Holy shit. Thank you,
She's got-
Okira, for saving our lives.
Yeah.
I haven't saved your lives yet. If you breathe much more, there's not much I can do.
I'm fighting a dragon. You gotta always assume they get their breath weapon back in return.
Yeah.
Depends.
Yeah, I know it depends, but it's like worst case scenario. Murphy's Law and all that shit. Dragon's Law, we'll call it.
What did Gnarl get?
Gnarl got 22.
Okay.
Success. He's at 63 HP. He has so many more hit points than I do.
Yeah, fortunately, Merc is kind of a bag of hit points too.
Yeah.
Okay. Nobody passed.
What? Not even with a
18
20?
didn't pass?
Wow.
Nope.
Wow.
Ooh.
Okay.
This is bad.
This is
22 didn't pass. Holy shit.
Okay, Harold, you have to take out the dragon.
Yeah, no worries.
and those within the blast that didn't pass take 25 points of fire damage. That is going to be 12 points to you, Orkira, because you have resistance.
Yep.
Doubled. Same for you, Kaiser Vex.
Cool. So 12 points for us.
Yes. And with that, he flies up into the air and away as he speaks.
Damn it.
I don't think we can kill this dragon.
Where did he go?
Flew away.
He flew up to talk to us.
Yep, he flew up into the chamber. As he hovers there, beating his wings, you can feel just the wind kicking up in here. I can let you leave now. Or I can burn you to cinders. You can reply.
I would like to reply on my turn.
Okay.
I'm looking at Orkira, what she's got to say about this fire.
Harold, you'll hear Orkira under her breath growl out, "You couldn't burn us to cinders the first 2 times you breathed."
Harold.
But she's smart enough to know not to say that too loudly.
I look out at everybody else. Nobody else looks like. Just to be clear, on an outplay level, when I look at you guys, y'all don't look like y'all want to give up, right? We're in this, right?
Yeah, I'm not.
Facial looks really messed up, but determined.
This is our damn money.
Yeah.
Nope. Okay, yep, no, I don't say anything. It's go time. This thing's got to go. I'll talk some shit when I can mess with its stuff.
It is Mert's turn. But Kaiser Vex, you were going to say something.
Oh, yeah, if you're looking over to see if anyone's resolve is where Kaiser Vex is just continuing to yell things about
Send you back to your foul mistress in Avernus!
Yeah. So,
Perfect.
okay. It doesn't look like he's thinking about leaving.
Perfect.
All right.
Awesome.
It is Mert's turn.
Mert's gonna draw his longsword, his dagger, and he's gonna go, "I ain't leaving here without my money." And
I mean, we were going to roleplay him, but I fucking love it.
you're role playing him, but in this moment, I'm Jaegering him, and so I'm.
No, it's great. I love it. I love it.
He can't get to the dragon though. Can Mert get to the gold golem that's next to Harold? Because that looks like the closest one.
Yeah, that is the
He totally can. He just can't flank.
Okay, that's something. So he's going to attack twice with his longsword and once with his dagger. Does 18 hit?
18 should hit.
Okay, I'm gonna roll all the attacks at once. That's a natural 20 for Mert.
Nice.
That's okay.
Don't forget a sneak attack. There is someone engaged within 5 feet of it.
Yeah, that's why he went for that one instead of another one. And then here's the dagger. I'll just roll all the attacks at once. Does a 19 hit?
18 did.
18 definitely hit, and that was with then the natural 20, and then the last one was
a 19 on the dagger.
19 definitely hits.
Okay. I'll roll up all of the damage and get it to you if you want to move on to the next person.
Oh, okay. Sounds great.
Unless you think Mert's about to kill this thing. I don't know.
Oh, Go ahead and roll it.
Go ahead and roll the damage on that.
They don't.
crit.
They don't go for like
Okay.
5 people.
It's 2d10.
Gnarl is next, and then
Okay.
Benley, you're in the hole.
Okay, so the first hit is going to be 20, and his longsword is a magical longsword. So the
Correct.
first one is 20 slashing damage. The crit is going to be...
And are we using our crit rules for that, right? So that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, remind me what that crit roll
The
is.
maximum. So for Mert, the crit was not on the first sneak attack.
No, I haven't done the sneak attack yet.
Oh, got it.
The first attack, I just did the longsword. So this one...
Nice. Yeah. So that's gonna be the 2d8 or max, so 16. So roll your sneak attack and then 2d8 and add 21. Don't even worry about it. It's dead.
Yeah, that hit alone.
Perfect.
That hit alone. It literally burst into a showering of coins that all collapse back down onto the ground that just spray about. So the third attack will be against another one if Mert wants to move to another one.
Boom, baby.
You're fast for a big guy.
He can throw his dagger. Is the other one within 60 feet?
40
Or can he get to the other one? He's only got 30 feet of movement.
I don't know how much.
No, he's already used 25 movement to get to where he is, but there is one within 40 feet.
Okay, then he'll do that last one at disadvantage and throw the dagger. And as the shower of coins come down, he'll say, "Aha! Mert always making it rain." So yeah, that 19 is still going to stand for the...
100%. So just give me the
Okay.
damage on that one.
So that's...
Is that
gonna
another
be
dragon skeleton in the back of the room?
Maybe.
Plus...
Okay. Venley.
5, 6, 7. And that's going to be 8
time.
piercing damage as he throws his dagger.
It is a dragon
all right, got it.
skeleton.
And that's all for Mert.
Yeah, it sinks into the coins and just stays embedded within this
As if
coin
it,
golem.
as if it's a part of the treasure itself now.
Yep.
It does not return to you like it does Harold's.
Yep. Gnarl, it is your turn.
Gnarl is going to attempt to slinks forward out of the shadows, looks at the dragon, and is going to mutter something under his breath and cast fairy fire on it.
Nice.
Okay. Just so you know, there are no shadows in this room. It is
Yeah,
fully
that
illuminated.
was going to be my next question. I had a feeling that was it. DC 13 dexterity saving throw.
All right. 13 on the deck save.
Damn. Okay.
Yep.
No, we'll go to where Harold is, stand beside him, and he doesn't have any rogue maneuvers, so I'd assume he can't use bonus action hide or anything like that.
Does not. Yeah, whatever's on his stat block is what he's got.
Okay. Then he moves behind the pillar close to Harold.
Okay.
And that's it.
Okay, got it. That's Gnarl. A great try, because that would have been wonderful.
Oh, sure.
Finley.
Okay, so move Vinley away from this large group of people.
Okay,
Um,
fair.
Where would you
I
like to go?
maybe there's 2 over there that she can see. Well,
Here.
first she's gonna pick up Chuckles' short bow because he's not using it anymore, and she feels like she may run out of spell slots on this fight. And she's gonna dip to the left towards Harold because there's only one over there.
Okay. 15, 20, 25. This is 30 feet of movement over here.
Okay. How far away am I from that other creature? The one in the left.
Left over here.
Yeah, that one.
40.
Okay. Oh god. No, I'm just gonna do. Oh god, I'm about to die. I'm just gonna do a cure wounds on myself.
Remember, anyone who started within 30 feet of me gets 1d8 temporary hit points as well.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay, cool. One.
right,
Yeah, it happens at the start of your
Oh,
turn.
one. Uno.
Love myself.
It's all good. I rolled a 1 for both NPCs as well.
Wait, we get one at the start of Or Kira's turn or
At the
our
start
turn?
of your turn. At the
Your turn.
start
That,
of your
okay.
turn, you get the 1d8, and you're resistant to fire until the end of your turn.
Get it. Dang.
Yeah, she's just gonna cast a second level Cure Wounds on herself. And
Sounds good.
that's her action, and she's got no bonus action.
All right. That's Vinley. Boss. V, you are up after Voss.
Okay.
Golem to the right. Move in. Attack, sideswipe, keep going.
25 feet of movement.
Okay. That's a natural 20.
Hey!
Nice.
Is that the one that
Excellent.
is that Mert threw the dagger at?
Yes.
Okay, great. Thank you. It just lets me know which one to put damage into.
36 points of damage.
And as you come sliding in, you stab with the rapier, and it just explodes out in a shower of coins. The dagger that Mert embedded in it drops and clinks to the ground at your feet.
Don't you be pilfering that from me.
I take it. It's a free action to pick things up.
It is a free action to actually, yeah, you have a dagger in your offhand now.
I turned to Aranex, flying above us, and shouted him, I see Never Ember employs only cowards, including you. To be so far away from us, how you must fear us so, great Aranax. And I would like to try to taunt him to bring him down.
Okay, go ahead and make an intimidation check.
Cool.
Holy shit, you are.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay.
Oh no.
Oh, yes.
He just.
I will come down after you're done fighting the coin so I can rip the flesh from your bones. You feel like you've angered him a little bit, but you have not fully drawn his ire.
All right, well, if he ain't going to come down, I'm going to hide. I move behind one of the pillars. Closest
fair.
to me. We'll try again. We'll keep trying. But that's me. I'm assuming it was a bonus action to attempt to taunt him.
Yes.
Yeah, so that's me.
All right, V.
All right.
You got him way up in the air and some coin golems most likely within range of you. What you doing?
Me?
Cadkins, what are you doing?
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I had the sound happening on the stream and I thought you guys were talking.
So proud.
So I didn't. Oh my god, I actually had the sound on the stream on, so I thought you guys were talking to someone else entirely. I'm so sorry. Anyways, yeah, so I rolled my 1 temporary hit point, yay me, and then I'm gonna rage. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I was literally sitting here like patiently, like, isn't it my turn?
Amazing. All right.
So crap. I am. Oh my god.
There is a coin golem that is 25 feet away from you.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna charge his ass, and I'm gonna hit him.
Do it.
And we are gonna hit him recklessly.
Okay.
And that is gonna be a 24 to hit.
24 hits.
Excellent. And that is going to be 16 points of damage.
Okay. You bring the Behir blade down and slash into it. You cut a gaping hole. The coins kind of fill out. It kind of sprays away, and it's like dangling like half apart, half together, but it's still standing.
Okay, I hit it again.
Okay.
And this is going to be a 15 to hit.
15 hits.
15 hits.
Okay, excellent. And then that is going to be 13 points of damage.
Fighting gold.
Yeah, you slash, completely cutting it down. It wavers. It's barely an arm and two legs at this point, but it is still standing.
As you have your ancestors raiding out around you and aiding you in this fight as you bring the Bakir blade down multiple times, just cutting and splashing the gold coins everywhere.
Yep. Seisha, it is your turn.
Aisha is going to cast Lay on Hands on herself for 20 points.
Okay, heal yourself for 20. That's your action.
And for my movement, I'm going to move towards where Voss is.
Okay. All right.
And bonus action, I'm going to cast. Oh wait, no, I can't. Yeah, I can. I can cast Shield of Faith on myself.
You absolutely can. All right, so go ahead and boost your shield, your AC by 2.
Yerp.
As scrolls of script wrap all the way around you and harden like armor.
Hey, Voss, when he comes down, do you want to get on his back? I'll fly you up there.
Oh, that's not a good idea yet.
Okay.
I just want him to come down here.
Okay.
Let's not. Voss has no interest in rodeo riding him at this point in time.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Okay. It is now the animated treasure's turn. Here's your Shield of Faith.
Yeah.
What was your stealth on your hide, Voss?
Oh, bonus action was to taunt him, so.
Oh, got it.
I haven't hidden.
Copy
Just move behind the pillar in case he
Copy
was
that.
breathe
That's
fire
right.
from there.
Istrid is up after the treasure.
One gold coin.
Are you good?
Coin golem.
There we go. Gold coin golem.
There you go. Gold coin golem.
Say that 5 times fast.
is next to both Vinley and Harold. One is
Okay.
right in front of V. One is right next to Voss.
All right. So we'll do Voss first. That's the one that here. What is it? 2 attacks each.
So
I know a 10 is gonna miss you, Voss. Does a 19 hit?
Yes, it does.
All right. You are gonna take 11 bludgeoning damage.
I will uncanny dodge that.
Okay.
Harold,
Yes.
does a 7 hit you?
No.
And Vinley, does a 20 hit you?
Yeah.
And then V, the first attack at advantage was an 11 to hit you. The second attack at advantage is an 18 to hit you.
Fine.
You were going to take 2 points of bludgeoning damage. That is already halved.
And Vinley, you're going to take 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Hi.
Are you concentrating on
will-
anything right now?
How
Vinley.
close am I to Vinley?
You know what? No.
How low? Hold on.
Oh, you're gonna shield?
Yeah, I cast shield. He's not gonna hit me.
Okay, that's what I figured.
Yeah, I forgot that I had that prepared.
It's all good. You cast the skeletal shield that kind of comes up and forms, and it blocks the blow as coins kind of spray off from it. And that is them. It is now Istrid's turn.
All right. Who is the closest golem to her? She's got 25 feet of movement.
Kaiservex, you are after Istrid.
Is it the one by Vinley and Harold or the one by Seisha and Voss?
25 to get to V.
Okay. Yeah.
The others were 35 feet of movement and 30 feet of movement.
Gotcha. She is going to, since she saw that one get hit, I don't think she's going to cast anything quite yet. except for how rough does Voss or Zaraj look?
I look fine.
Zaraj took a couple.
Zaraj he's beat up, but not bad.
Okay. Then she'll
Cut
hold.
off his V.
Oh yeah.
Are you hurt?
Like, yes, but not relatively as hurt as like Seisha.
Yeah, Seisha's bloodied.
And Lee. I mean, I'm bloodied
You are?
too.
Yeah.
That's hurt,
Yes.
honey.
Well, I'm hurt. No, bloodied is when you have half. of
Less
your
than
health.
half, yeah.
Yeah, I have less than half of my health.
Yeah, that's hurt.
Kaiservex. should be
But
able to help
like,
with
I
that.
have a lot more health than you do,
Yeah, that's
even
true.
when I'm bloodied, is what
That's
I mean.
true. Yeah.
So like, I'm hurt. I'm not as hurt
I'm picking
as
up
you
what you
guys.
mean. You're
Okay,
not
so
as
yeah.
squishy.
We got enough clerics to get through this.
I
Yeah.
feel uncomfortable using Istrid to heal me.
I have a greater
Like,
potion of
listen.
healing for myself, so don't focus on healing me.
Hey, the reason they gave you guys control of these characters is so that we can win. All
Yeah.
right? So do what
If
you
you-
gotta do.
If you need
And-
healing, use her to heal you.
Yeah. If she's
Seriously.
smart and you need healing, heal.
Well, we have
Just-
enough clerics.
Just be
to-
sassy about it.
Yeah.
Sassy.
Dustin, if you want to go ahead and say something about Istrid not wanting to have to revivify me again.
Yeah. I'm not gonna bring it back again. Besides, I don't have the diamonds on me. I got you.
I got some diamonds.
And she did max healing on that, and she's gonna take her action to make 2 melee attacks with her maul against this golem.
Okay, got it.
Sorry, did you just say I've got some diamonds?
Both of them do.
18.
18 hits. Yeah.
All right, let's go ahead and roll the dabblage.
Yeah. Don't forget the divine strike damage.
Yes. So 8, 9. Oh my god.
Kaiservex, you're up next.
13 points of damage on the first hit.
Got it. She brings the hammer down and it slams and sprays coins all over the place.
13 to hit.
A 13 just barely hits.
Ugh. All right, 3, 7, 8 on this one.
And this is one that hasn't been hit yet, right?
This
this
is
is
the
the
one
one-
that he's hitting on.
Oh, got it. That hold on, you said 13 damage?
Yeah,
That it goes down, so she can move to another one if she has the movement.
she doesn't. She used 25 to get there.
Got it. Then that's it. Then yeah, so she destroys it with that first blow. Where it comes down and that explosion is just the rest of those coins just going back into the pile.
Yeah, I think that second attack was her hitting that pile to cause some of the gold to fly up, and she catches them out of the air.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Yep. All right. At the end of Istrid's turn, Aranax is going to use a legendary action.
Nothing.
And is actually going to spend 3 legendary actions. And you actually hear an incantation as he begins to cast a spell
How far away is he?
farther than
Yeah.
60 feet.
No.
Damn.
Yep.
And targets a spell at Zaraj. I need Zaraj to make me an intelligence saving throw.
No.
Intelligence.
All right. That's 18.
Zaraj fails.
Jesus.
no.
Fails.
We will now be taking over Zaraj.
Okay. Damn it.
Vinley, if you want to Arcana check it, you can.
Can I?
You can.
11.
No.
Nope.
Oh, it was a 19, but then it went 1. Fuck.
You do not know what happened, but
You don't see any effect. You're afraid that he was casting something that would cause another explosion or more fire.
Can I also try?
sure, I'll allow it.
I'm like,
In this moment, yes.
oh, never mind. Got 7.
Nope, no idea.
We are not
that's
meant
gonna
to
be
know
it.
this.
Yep.
Kaiservex.
Kaiservex, yeah, it's your turn.
All right, who is below half their hit points?
Me. Well, they're less though.
Okay, so basically, so for Seisha, for V, and for Vinley, I can divide 40 hit points among you to bring you up to half your hit points. So if I give each, who's got like the most to go? If I gave you
Seisha's the lowest.
Well, I'm at 30 out of 68.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, if you can only take me up to half.
Yeah, it can only go to half.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I
That
should
would be
probably
4.
save that then. This will be our ace in the hole more than anything else.
Yeah.
That was my bad. I'm actually not bloodied anymore because of Ishtred by
Okay.
1 point.
Okay, then I should probably save this ability.
Yeah, save
until
that,
we're,
save that.
We're on our last legs.
Okay. Yeah.
Right.
Seisha and I have the same amount of hit points, turns out. The layover hadn't updated, so it said you were at 10. And I was like,
and
oh,
Kaiser
yeah,
Vex, if you're within 30 feet of Orkira, don't forget to add a D8 temporary hit points.
I'm going to roll that right now.
Yeah, that's everybody, by the way. Don't forget your temps.
Siraj got a 7 on that, by the way. Do you want his current hit points?
Yes, please.
All right, I'll message you.
Wait, so you can heal me to halfway? Is that what we're saying?
He hasn't done it. He's not going to do
he
that because
hasn't.
it's because
see.
It's better to save it until we're desperate.
That makes sense.
How many? The map is quite small for me. How many golems are within range of me? Of the
There's
gold
one
lens.
over by Vinley and Harold and Mert, if you want to go over to that one.
There's only one.
And there's one over by Voss and Seisha.
Okay, so there's only 2 of them left.
There's only 2 left.
He seemed to only
Okay.
raise 5 of them.
Okay,
Or
I'll close
the
to
layer seemed to raise only 5 of them.
I'll close to the one over by Voss and Seisha.
By all means.
And I will attack it with my mace.
Yep. The incense coming off the head of it, just you slam from the censer of your mace into this coin golem.
That's a 25.
That'll definitely hit.
I'll also be charging this with divine energy, so it will do this radiant damage in addition.
Of course. You can give it all to me as one. You don't have to
change
it.
it.
Oh, okay, sure.
You don't. Yeah, I don't need them separated.
You bet. And just rolling the damage on the mace. For a grand total of 7 points of damage.
All right.
And bonus action, the Talon of Bahamut will materialize beside the same golem and attack it as well.
Excellent.
So that is spiritual weapon. Let's start here. Here's its attack. That gets a 20.
A 20 will hit.
And it does 9 points of force damage.
Got it. All right, so you come in with the mace, slam. A few coins go scattering, not many, but the claw of Bahamut comes scraping down the back of it, and the force damage explodes it out.
It was a 7 force damage?
9 force damage.
I was like, I can look on the wonderful.
Yeah. Thank you, D&D Beyond.
All right.
Beyond.
It is
Hashtag
looking.
beyond.
Yeah, it's missing some coin chunks of it. That is Kaiser Vex. That brings us to top of the round to Harold.
Can I make it to the thing that just exploded with fire when on the last layer turn?
That was this one over here.
Yeah, I want to make it such that I'm not able, like, if I don't know if Arnax is physically where you've put him.
He is physically there, yes.
Okay, cool. So yeah, I want to be in such a place that he couldn't breathe on me from where he is, but I want to be near that one.
Don't forget your temporary hit points.
Most you can get, yeah, go ahead and roll your temporary hit points, is
Yeah.
right there. That is 30 feet of movement. So that puts you right there.
Let me do this instead before I move.
Okay.
Before I move, I'm going to cast Major Image on the pile of bones.
Okay.
And He's going to hear a voice start emanating from the bones as a golden spiritual image of a dragon's head starts shifting in where the bone skull is. And it says, "You stole my name. You stole my life. And I return to claim it back." And a golden, ghostly dragon with an androgynous voice, because Harold doesn't know what they sounded like, begins to emerge and rise in a ghostly golden form.
And it would take an action to discern if it is false or not, correct?
Yes, it takes an action to discern whether or not it is real.
Awesome. You watch as Aranax, the Crimson Plague.
You gonna move now?
Are you moving, Harold?
You know what? I'm feeling good where I'm at right now.
Okay. You would have provoked an attack of opportunity, just so you know. There's a coin golem right
Oh, okay. Then, yeah, that's fine.
Okay,
Yep.
got it. You watch as Aranax snaps his sight towards the pile of bones in the back corner.
You will die a second time.
Nice.
Oh, thank God.
Could have used that duplicity when we walked into the room. Just saying.
Well, I was scared then. Now I got some backstory to go off of.
Or Kira.
How far away is Red Dragon from me?
A while.
65 feet away.
Okay, I would like to.
Add, not subtract.
Perfect. That's great. I'd like to fly 5 feet up so that I can be within 60 feet of it, so that as my bonus action, I can cast Spiritual Weapon in its face.
Okay.
Nice.
And I get to hit with it, so that's a 26 to hit.
Hits.
All right. Tiny little phoenix, wreathed in fire, shows up in front of its face, and its little claws reach out and are going to scratch at this dragon for 10 force damage, and continue to flap there. I will fly 5. So I would like to fly back down, and I want to position myself so that once again my aura is within 30 feet of as many of my friends as possible.
Okay.
And I will trust you to put me there if it puts me in line of sight of stuff. If I can, I'd like to remain in the air, but if being on the ground gets me within 30 feet, perfect. And then as my action, let's see. Yeah, that'd be great. Just center me right in the middle of everybody.
And that is everybody just within the edge of 30 every direction.
Perfect.
Nice.
All right, and then so that was my bonus action. That was my movement. As my action, I'm gonna look at the coin golem that is next to Harold, and I'm going to Sacred Flame it. I need it to make a dexterity saving throw at DC 17.
Cool, I gotta, okay. It is plus 1, whatever you rolled. Oh, 16.
It's going to take 12 radiant damage.
And that's the one on Harold?
That's the one on Harold. Yep.
Nice.
And that is Orkira. She's going to continue to flap there. And eyeing this gold dragon, I think she's close enough to Harold when he casts the spell that she might have an idea that
You
he
can
did
actually hear him very quietly under his breath saying the words she's saying at the exact same time.
Yeah, like when I was right next to you, I think
Yeah.
that's the only reason that she's not freaking out right now. Is she
Yeah.
has a decent idea. But yeah, that's her.
Okay. All right. Layer action. I got it. It's that one. It goes this way, and the flames are that way. I rolled it all.
Okay. Oh, so this way and
Yeah, down, and the flames go that way.
Oh dear. I don't like the sound of that.
Also, remember, as they're doing whatever that they're doing, if you have temporary hit points, you can try to roll the d8 to see if the d8 will roll for more.
Am I within range to do that?
You are, yeah, but
Okay.
they don't stack. So, like, if you rolled a 1 on your temps and you try it again, you roll a 6, you'll now have 6 temporary hit points.
Yeah.
Okay. I got
Yeah,
it.
the higher number takes precedence, does not stack.
Yeah.
That's
So as the
Oh, wow.
the layer action happens, the pillar on the far right side erupts in flames as it spews out, and a wall of fire rips down the entire line of those 3 pillars, and the heat pushes inward towards the other side of the room.
And that's going to be Istrid, V, and Orkira.
What is it? A dex save?
It is a dexterity save. Hold on. Let me pull up.
That's not terrible.
Dexterity saving throw.
Poor Istrid. He just wants money.
She just wants money.
This is what we gotta go through.
So, V, what did you roll in your dexterity saving throw? You see it coming, you have advantage. Okay.
That is okay.
Go ahead.
Okay. I'm nowhere near Seisha, right?
No.
I didn't think so. It's 12.
Okay.
All right.
Hold on. Istrid?
13. And I would just like everyone to know, when I play dwarven clerics, they have a tendency to lose all their hair, so I'm sorry, Istrid.
And then Orkira.
12.
All 3 of you.
Yeah. So you're all gonna take 22 fire damage. I believe you're all resistant. So,
Yes.
So you take 11.
Okay, so 11.
I will
Does
take
raging affect my?
It does not.
Okay.
Not because of the
Subclass you are.
there you go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fire you still take full from. So.
I was just curious. Okay,
Oh, all
cool.
good. Yep. All right.
Actually, who all did that hit?
Orkira and
Istrid and you.
And I took half a half, so it only took my hit points, or my temps. So don't worry about
Okay.
me.
Oh, okay.
but Istrid also took it.
Well, how much health does Istrid have?
She's not great, but she's not terrible.
Okay, so don't spirit shield her.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
You
Enjoy.
got anything else to spend your reaction on?
Oh,
Sorry?
Aranax is coming up soon.
That's true.
Yeah.
So
Mhm.
you might want to save it for Aranax.
Got it.
Zaraj is
Zaraj?
coming up too.
Yeah.
Good thing
Yeah.
he's on our side and is totally.
Yeah.
on our side.
Yeah.
Nothing's
Nothing
gonna be
suspicious
fine.
at all.
Totally in control.
Super
just
great,
great.
friend of ours.
I love those giant arrows of his. They're amazing.
All right. So you watch as Zaraj drops his bow, reaches back, grabs his glaive, spins it over, and stabs Gnarl in the stomach.
Oh.
Y'all,
what
I
was
didn't
the
know y'all had
roll?
beef. Gnarl's the drow.
Yeah.
No, what was the roll?
Oh.
So for Gnarl, that is as he literally stabs 3 times. That is a 18 to hit.
17 is what you're trying to beat.
Okay, so 2 of the 3 hit.
Okay.
He's going to take a total of 18 slashing damage.
Understood. Still up.
You got something to say about that, Ethan?
Yeah, I was gonna say I might try to stop one of those attacks.
You could stop the first one pretty easily, I think, actually.
Cool. All right.
Yeah, can I
If
use
you
a
wanted
reaction
He's
to?
not. I can't. I don't know if I can share this information with you, but
Does he look seriously injured?
no.
Okay, then we're okay. Then yeah, let it go. I'll save it for one of you guys.
Okay.
Before, as he goes to stab, there's actually the end of his glaive flares in a blinding light as he casts blinding smite.
That would be the second of his 3rd level spell slots.
Yep.
So you might want to stop that one.
Maybe.
And he's hitting.
He's using
That was with one of the attacks. The second one, it ignites.
Yep.
I might reduce the damage then instead.
He's going to take an additional 4 points of radiant damage.
Oh.
And I need a con save.
Okay.
Blinding smite blinds him. Potentially.
Con save. Not bad, actually. Not bad. I'm jealous. 15?
15 is enough, and
Sweet.
he does not get blinded.
Yeah.
But that is Zaraj, and Zaraj faces off against Darl.
Okay.
All right.
Does
Arnex
does it
does
look
not.
Like... Oh, I was going to ask. Does Zaraj look like he's trying to fight this at all? Like, as in, is he getting a chance to break free, or is he just?
Make an insight check. Give it to you for free.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Total 16.
Okay. You actually watch, like, you kind of glance over and you see him, like, kind of panic, look around, look at Gnarl, and immediately drop and grab and go to attack. Like, he immediately looked at Gnarl as an enemy.
And panicked in the sense of like, how did this person get up on me this quick?
Yep.
It does not look like he's fighting it.
Yep.
Interesting.
In the sense of at the end of his turn mechanics.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. It is Oranax's turn.
And he did not get his breath weapon back.
Oh, thank God.
Yay! Small miracles.
It's always more in the future.
You're just a little ray of sunshine.
No, that's me.
Yeah.
Both of you. Oh.
I'm so scared.
Oh shit. He may have figured it out. I was hoping that would last a few rounds.
Yeah.
So he comes barreling down and unleashes a bite and 2 claws into this spiritual, like this illusion, and it just goes right through it.
And you see him just claw through the gold and just break away some of these bones. As he goes,
Clever. But it is merely an illusion. But I am the Crimson Plague.
Already?
Okay,
So,
that's specific.
He has
Sick.
how was his limit?
Dooby-dooby-doo.
We do.
An Ooby Doo Banooby of the silliest name in the galaxy.
Did you guys see earlier when Cheese's head popped in frame right where V's face was?
No.
I clipped it because it was
Okay,
too good.
So he goes down. He figured out your illusion, but you bought yourself a round, and he is currently on the ground.
Nice.
That is his action and movement. And that brings us to Mert.
How far away is Mert from the dragon?
quite a ways.
Ah, can he?
You can get there in 55 feet of movement.
Okay, he will move and he will action move.
Or can he dash?
No, he can't. That's what I was looking for. But I think he's smart enough to understand that keeping a dragon on the ground means getting people on top of it. And so you hear Mert say, "It's time to finally go after this expletive." You hear Mert say something really nasty, but he's far enough away through the gold that you don't actually hear him say it.
Good.
Yeah.
Gods, that was awful, even by my standards.
Or Kira giggles, but Mert charges. And yeah, that's I think all he's gonna do is just to get within melee range of this thing because he knows that keeping it on the ground is important, and that's it.
Okay. All right, Gnarl.
Oh, having just been.
Sorry, no, go ahead.
I'm sorry. Can I retcon one small thing?
Of course.
Can Mert read, because he speaks Dwarvish, can he read any of the pillars on the way there?
Oh, the pillars? Okay, so as he's reading it, he yells out, it just seems to be like arcane things that keep the fires burning.
And that's what he will say.
Yep. He's not near a wall. Gnarl, your turn. What you doing, Gnarl?
Okay, so Gnarl having just been attacked. Now, obviously, this seems out of place. Is there any check I can make to see if he is possessed magically or any other way on that?
I don't think there's anything Gnarl can do because Gnarl doesn't have Arcana.
Then Gnarl is going to do what he would do if somebody attacked him. He's going to attack back.
Fair.
He's going to make 2 attacks with the Shadow Sword. Let me see real quick. It's +8 to hit. One of those is a natural 20 and one of those is a 26. I assume they both hit.
They both hit.
Nice. I guess maybe it'll knock Zaraj out of it. Who knows?
Well, I mean, that's what we're hoping. So the natural 20 was the one I rolled first, so I'll go ahead and
do that first.
Roll damage for that. 26
Goblin,
plus
go
5.
ahead and roll me another intelligence saving throw.
Okay.
5, 9. So that's 16 points of damage on the crit.
Is that including his secondary?
Oh, 10. Hold on 1 second. I thought that would just happen whenever he formed shadows.
Yeah, he has to
not.
dismiss the darkness.
Add 8 to that. Do I have to dismiss the darkness in order for that to take effect?
No, that
8 extra damage
the
to that.
top one, yes, but the one that goes with your Shadow Blade, no.
Okay, and I will form darkness to the right of him on the first attack. Second attack, does anything change?
What'd you get on
13.
that? Nope.
Lucky 13.
13 damage, and then what was the secondary damage? The necrotic
8.
damage? 8. Ooh, you go low. Okay.
Does anything change?
Go ahead and make me another intelligence saving throw.
Okay. There it is. 10.
Nope, nothing changes.
Going lower.
Second
That's
attack
not
is a
right.
26.
26 hits.
Okay. 5, 10, and then 10, 18 damage total.
All right, make me another intelligence saving throw.
Hey, 19.
And with that, as he kind of gets hit, staggers back, you see him like through the darkness, like shake off his head and kind of look up, and then like rage just turn towards the dragon.
Stay in the game.
And he successfully passed the saving throw, and his mind is his own once again.
Yeah, you see him start to put the glaive back up and nod and kind of condolences towards Gnarl.
How much total damage did he take? I'm sorry.
He's currently at 71 total. He doesn't. I don't know what the.
That's fine. That's enough.
Okay, nice. Gnarl will go up to the leftmost pillar, stand up close to it, and attempt to take cover behind it, so in case dragons breathe fire. And that's his turn.
Okay.
Right.
It's my turn. Oh, it's Vinley?
Vinley, yep.
Voss goes before Vinley?
That was Gnarl.
That was Gnarl, not Voss.
Oh my god. Okay, sorry.
It's all good.
Vinley, very worried, is going to first of all cast Shield of Faith on herself.
Okay, bonus action Shield of Faith.
Yes. And then she's gonna use her Wand of Magic Missiles and expend all the charges at once and send 3 at the gold golem next to her.
Okay.
And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 at the dragon.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll that d20.
Yeah. 16.
Okay.
All right, so the first 3 are going to be 4, 6, 10 plus 3, so 13 points of damage to the gold.
All right, got it.
And then the next 6 are 2, 5, 6, 9, 11, 13 plus 6, 19 points of damage.
All right. You hold the wand out, and just like a barrage, these pinkish purple balls of energy shoot out. 3 of them slam into the gold construct and explode out coins as the other 6 slam into Ornox, the Crimson Plague, as he just rears back and towards you.
She sighs in Draconic.
Size and Draconic.
Yeah, she just goes, yeah.
All right. That is Vinley. Now it is Voss's turn.
18 to hit, 27 damage on the golem.
All right. With that, it just explodes in a shower of coins. There is now only 1 gold construct left.
Move to the next pillar down the line. How many feet of movement will that take?
30, and you were behind it.
Okay, sweet. I hide.
All right, go ahead and roll stealth.
16.
Okay.
That's me.
All right, that brings us to V.
I think you're muted.
You're muted, honey.
All right. So this guy is flying.
And not flying anymore. He is, the dragon is on the ground.
No, I meant the gold boy.
No, that's Orkira.
It's Orkira. Oh my god.
Hi.
I got your little figure confused with. Okay.
Please don't call me a dragon. I don't like that
Sorry.
at all.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I thought I saw.
It's
okay.
fine.
My bad.
You want to show her where she is, and where there's a. So you're there.
Uh huh.
Gold golem's right here.
There's the gold golem.
Yeah, right there.
Okay. Okay. I see.
The dragon is.
I'm scared of the dragon.
Dragon is 40 feet away from you.
But the gold guy is how many feet?
30 feet away from you.
Mert looks back at you and says, I've got this all on my own.
But the gold golem. I should attack the dragon, shouldn't I? I don't want to attack the dragon. I should attack the dragon.
Whatever V's gonna. What's V gonna do? What you gonna do?
Fine, I'll attack the dragon.
Get that dragon.
She's debating because she's scared, but she's realizing what she's gotta do. So she just goes, and then like charges for the dragon.
You have 40 feet of movement, right?
I do.
Okay. Yep.
I do have 40 feet of movement. Just 40 feet of movement.
Outside of the fire.
Yep, and you do have enough to escape the heat of the flames as you get to the other side of Mert.
Okay.
All right.
Oh no. It's a 16 hit.
Oh,
I forgot to roll the temporary hit points.
War God's Blessing, she's gonna get a +10.
To hit?
Yeah.
26 to hit.
26 to hit.
Yep. You watch as Istrid flips a coin through the air, and as it flips end over end, it actually lands in the like on the blade of the Behir blade. There's a burst of golden energy that guides your sword back into the dragon.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Excellent.
Saving that for when someone finally attacks the dragon.
That was 13 points of damage.
Right.
Wish it was more. Sorry.
You're good.
And then the second hit is 23 to hit.
23 will hit.
And that one is going to be 17 points of damage. So that's
Nice.
like 30 points total.
You feel bolstered by your ancestors as no one else but you hear them screaming with a war cry right behind you as you come down. The gold light from the gold coin that touches your blade just carves right into the dragon, and then again with an upswing as you carve into its hind leg and tail as it looks towards you. You will be first to die.
Look, I'm sorry.
At the end of your turn, it is going to use a legendary action, and it begins to beat its wings. Woof, whoosh, whoosh. I need Mert and V to make me. I think they're the only ones within 2 feet. Yeah, to make me dexterity saving throws.
Amazing.
You do get
You have
advantage.
advantage.
I have advantage. 20. I rolled a 20. Oh, yes.
What's your total?
21.
Mert rolled a 27.
Wow. Still fail.
21 total, you said?
Well, yeah, I only have a +1 for dex, so I rolled a 20.
You still fail.
So there's no point, I guess, in me rolling for dexterity saving throws then, because I literally can't get more than that.
It matters on other things, but this one you fail.
Okay, I'm by the heads up, just to save time, I will automatically fail every time if it's the dragon.
So you take
Always
6
be
points
raging.
of bludgeoning damage,
Okay.
and you are knocked prone.
Okay.
Mert will not take anything.
Nope.
And then the dragon will actually fly up 40 feet into the air.
I'm gonna reaction. I can't. Attack of opportunity is just something you can do, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I? Well,
You're prone.
You get disadvantage, but I think you can still attack.
Yeah.
You
was gonna
you would have a
eventually ask if
disadvantage
you
on the attack,
can-
but you can make an attack of opportunity.
You're
in
raging.
general, you can drink a potion as a bonus action, right?
Correct.
Yes.
Okay.
Mert rolled a dirty 20 on his opportunity attack.
That'll hit. Dirty
Awesome.
20. Sorry, hold on. Yes, dirty 20 will hit.
Okay.
Nice. This thing
I know
is
I was next prone, but
insane.
can I take my potion?
16.
As a reaction.
Because he was reacting.
That was not a reaction that happened at the end of your turn, so your turn had already happened.
Wait,
but
so then
it-
how did? Okay. Oh, just his wings was a reaction.
It was not a reaction, it was a legendary action.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Very powerful beings can do legendary actions and take turns that are not on their turn. If you wanted to use a potion on your turn had already come to an end, so I'm going to say no because.
Okay.
But yeah, you'll have to do that next time.
Okay. Yeah, I was hoping to try to do that for a bonus action.
And Mert's attack is 21 points of slashing damage.
Got it.
Very nice.
Get back here, you bastard!
Just put him on the thing.
It can't, not where he is.
Unfortunately, he does not have Sentinel, so he can't keep it on the ground.
Can you get it? All right. That is V's turn. It is now Seisha's turn.
Okay. Seisha's gonna glance at Voss. You sure?
Do what you need to do. I'll figure this out.
All right.
I'm also hidden, so I can't really talk back to you.
Okay. Yeah, you see boss.
Okay.
Your passive sees boss.
Got it. Bam. Okay. And Seisha is going to pop a potion of greater healing as her
Okay.
bonus action.
Got it.
So she'll get 14 back. And she is going to run forward and use Divine Soul to ignite her wings.
Okay.
And fly up toward the dragon.
$30 to boss, and action to pop wings.
Yep. You're popping your wings and just going up, right? You're not going
Yeah.
to boss, right?
Right, correct. I'm
But it's diagonal.
wings before I move.
Yes. Wings before she moves. And yeah, it's diagonal. Yeah. Yep. So you don't get you get off the ground.
Yeah.
And that is gonna be Seisha's turn. Brings us to the only golem left. Which was he on? The golem.
Next to Vinley and Harold.
Right. So 1 attack on Vinley, 1 attack on Harold. Oh, I got Vinley.
2 people with shield.
That is gonna be a 18 to hit Vinley.
No.
Okay.
16 to hit Harold.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. You're gonna take 10 points of bludgeoning damage, Harold.
Okay.
Is Harold? That's its turn. It's Istrid's turn.
All right. Move Istrid A out of the fire and B within 60 feet of the dragon.
Okay.
All right.
Done.
And if Dustin, if you would like to say, I don't know who you think you are, but this is my people's land, as she casts banishment.
That sounds great.
Yeah, that sounds wonderful.
Yes.
Yeah, she
Nice.
flips the coin and then covers it and unveils it when we know the results of the spell.
That's sweet.
I love it. I love it. Is a
That's
wisdom
awesome.
save?
It is unfortunately a wisdom save. Oh wait, no, it's a charisma save. I lied.
Charisma save.
Awesome.
All right. That is a 16.
Oh, it passes.
Bam! That was so good.
She takes
could
her
just-
hand away and it reveals tails.
Damn.
How many
That's a
more
nice.
got?
I like that.
All right. Yeah. And it
Sell
just
on to the back.
you just hear Orinax laugh. And
Easy to laugh from such a high point.
and that is Istrid's turn. Kaiservex.
Okay, so the golem that I was in combat with has been destroyed.
Correct.
I'm going to move my full move towards the dragon.
Okay.
Bonus action going to recast spiritual weapon. So the one that I have, which will be a bit of a slowpoke in getting over there, just sort of winks out of existence. The talon of Bahamut then appears right in front of the dragon's face and will take a swipe at him. Let's see here.
Right.
And sorry, hold on. Here we go. Here's the attack. That is a 20 to hit.
20 will hit.
And it does 7 points of force damage. And
Alright.
then for my action, I'd like to try something.
Okay.
Kaiservex is going to cast Guardian of Faith. And Guardian of Faith is actually going to materialize on the back of the dragon. So it's going to look like an armored mounted knight. And the attack is actually going to be he uses his spurs on the dragon. So he's like holding onto it and like a saddle materializes as well. And so the spurs are actually the attack. So the dragon's got to make a DC 15 dexterity save. It'll take a flat 20 points of damage if it fails, and if it succeeds, it takes 10.
That's awesome.
That's cool.
That's a 9 on the deck save.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
20 points
Yeah,
of
nine.
damage.
20 damage. He's gonna take this one.
He takes 20 points of damage.
Yeah!
Nice.
And that was Spirit Guardian?
No, Guardian of Faith.
Guardian of Faith.
Guardian of Faith. And so that guy's going to stick around until the dragon has taken a total of 60 points of damage.
Yep. And is it at the start of the dragon's turn?
I think it's on my turn. Or wait, hold on.
It's whenever the creature moves.
But it's like sitting on top of the dragon on a saddle right now. So I think it's basically I cast it on top
Yeah, it's
of
when
the
it's when it
dragon.
moves.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, as it moves,
Yeah,
it'll get attacked.
It will. Yeah. As the. Okay. Yeah. It has to be an unoccupied space. So you do it just
Okay.
above the dragon.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
so
okay.
it won't move with the dragon, but it totally looks like it's riding the dragon. And as the
That's
dragon
mostly
moves
what I
away,
want because
Yeah.
because
it'll kind of just be seated in the air, but the dragon will totally take more damage.
Yeah, so Kaiser Vex is basically trying to humiliate it as well. By so
Yeah.
there's a lot more like,
Ha ha! It seems as though the servants of Tiamat are no more than beasts of burden.
Wow.
All right. There's no one within other than the spells within melee range of the dragon, right?
No.
Okay. Harold, it's your turn.
All right. Well, realizing that my illusion's done, I drop that. I will go ahead and I want to. I'm sure it's within 90 feet, right?
It should be within 90 feet.
I'll bonus action hex it.
Okay.
Oops.
What are you
Excellent.
giving it disadvantage on?
Oh, right.
It's checks, not saves. Just
Right. I'll make it dex checks.
Okay.
So
Got
that if it has to make a fancy maneuver, it'll screw up.
Okay.
And then I will hit him with the Eldritch Blast. Screw it.
All right. Sounds good.
First one, 14's gonna miss.
14 will miss.
Second one probably hits. 24.
24 will hit.
And
Okay.
this time, instead of splitting the dagger, you toss it, and it misses as you then pull it back, and it slams back through the other side, and into its rough hide, shatters into a bunch of crystal shards into its scales, and then reforms in your hand. What is the damage?
18 damage.
Nice.
It screams out, "Yeah! You all will burn asunder.
What's that? You're way up there. I can't hear what you're saying.
Then come closer."
Oh, what?
Or Kira, it is your turn unless you have anything else you want to do. You gonna move? You gonna stay there?
Ethan.
Harold's gonna stay there. Or Kira, it's your turn.
Okay. Would you please move my spiritual phoenix 20 feet towards the dragon? Will it get to the dragon?
Yeah,
Awesome. Then
Nice.
it's gonna take.
that's 20 feet.
Nice.
That's perfect. I thought it was close. All right. Spiritual weapon is going to attack. Where did my spiritual weapon go? There you are. That is a 23 to hit.
23 hits. Yeah.
Awesome. It's gonna do 8 force damage. Little
It does.
tiny.
Yeah. And little
Beast claws.
screeches and claws and
I'm playing the long game.
kind of rips out one of the scales, exposing the flesh underneath. That's
Meat.
Oh yeah, my phoenix knows exactly where to go. Taking a quick glance around, how hurt is everybody?
I am super hurt.
Oh,
Stacia's looking okay.
I have
Okay.
15 hit points.
Okay, let's fix. Yeah, we're gonna fix that. I would like to fly up to V. How far away is she from me?
I'm where the dragon was.
Yeah, but I got 50 feet of fly speed, so.
Oh, well. I should be close enough then.
45.
Yeah. Awesome. All right, I'm gonna fly up to her. I'm gonna drop a 3rd level cure wounds on you.
You're moving up to her?
Yeah, I'll fly up to her.
okay.
Just like directly. I'll, like reach out with my tail and like tap her gently on the shoulder. You'll get 19 health back. And then with the rest of my movement, I want to once again back up to put as many of my friends within my 30-foot radius as possible. As once again, I'm still that's up for a minute. So I just kind of want to center myself. I would prefer not to be next to the wall of fire, as I know how nasty that thing is. Or Kira has wall of fire. She knows she doesn't want to be within 10 feet of that thing. But where can she move to put most of her friends within 30 feet of her.
You'd have to get close to the wall of fire
Okay.
if you want to get the most amount of people, because you're kind
Okay.
of spread out very far now. The thing that's separating you from separating two groups is the wall of fire. So
Okay.
you can get 3 people. If you don't want to get close to that wall of fire, you can get 6 people if you do.
Let's get close to the wall of fire.
Okay.
It's fire! Yay!
She's gonna look up at the dragon and in Draconic say, "Ha, your fire just tickles."
All right,
Just
I
so
need
you
a
know-
dexterity saving throw from you.
Yeah.
And those people are Mert, V, Istrid, Voss,
Oh,
Seisha, and Kaiservex.
Okay.
Woo!
I
mean, sorry,
fail
guys.
miserably on my dexterity saving throw.
All right, you're gonna take 26 fire damage, halved to 13.
Okay.
You'll heal yourself.
Grits her teeth through the pain, but it's more fire burns. She's okay with this. That's it. I'm
Alright.
done.
All right. Roll the d8.
Yeah, 3 more people getting temporary hit points every round was a little too important.
No, I thought I'd take 2 rounds.
Oh, right there. This thing.
Okay. That one.
This one?
Yep.
It's going to be Chuckles is gone.
Such is the life of Chuckles.
You watch as
Poor Zaraj.
smoke begins to pour out of this, like sulfuric smoke begins to pour out of this pillar.
It's just Siraj.
Is this just Siraj? Yeah,
So-
Siraj will be
Is that a
making
dex save?
con save.
Con save.
Yep.
12.
He fails. He begins to cough and cough. He is poisoned and considered incapacitated while he is coughing and wheezing this sulfuric gas.
Poor Siraj. He's having a bad day.
Yeah.
Can he move?
Nope. Incapacitated. Can do nothing but stand.
Damn. Okay.
there.
That's his turn. He was next.
Yep.
That's it. That's his turn. Yep. That brings us to Oranax's turn.
All right.
This is the other reason I wanted to get as many people as possible.
There.
Uh,
Oh, I'm not seeing the cone coming out.
First, he'll take perhaps 20 points of damage.
He'll take 20 points of damage.
Okay.
Where'd you do it? Oh no!
Mhm.
Oh,
Oh no!
Perhaps he will, Kaiservex. Perhaps he will.
Perhaps he will just absorb that 20 points of damage like it was nothing.
Does your spiritual weapon get a attack of opportunity?
No, it's not considered a creature, so they don't get
Yeah.
attacks of opportunity.
Seisha, everybody. So Seisha, Voss, Istrid, Orkira, Mert, and V. Kaiservex, you're actually too close to be in his breath weapon.
Nice.
Cool.
Oh man. Okay.
Who's getting Seisha's bonus, by the way?
Nobody. I'm in the air.
I don't think anyone is. Who else getting
10
hit?
feet.
It's 10
Yeah,
feet.
you're like 10 feet. Voss.
Oh, sweet.
Okay.
And that's a dex save?
Yep.
Well, it's the dragon, right?
Yes.
Oh,
I feel it.
You can pass this on a natural 20.
I can? Oh.
Yes.
Yep.
Let me try.
It has different levels. Yep.
I can't, can I? Because it'd be a 19.
Probably not.
Yeah.
15. Probably
fun.
fail anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah, I fail.
All right.
V.
15.
Mert.
21.
Orkira.
13.
Istrid.
7.
Seisha.
17.
Boss.
28.
All right.
Wow.
+3. Had rolled.
Finley,
Nice.
you take 70 points of fire damage.
I do? Like my character or Istrid?
Hold on.
Because I'm not anywhere near that dragon.
Oh, sorry.
No,
Is
V. Oh, that's V. Oh, sorry, I couldn't read. V. You take 70 points of fire damage.
She's in Orkira, so it's 35.
So you take half of that. You take 35.
Okay. Who else is this hitting?
It is hitting Mert, Orkira, Istrid. Nope, not Mert.
No.
Orkira, Istrid, and Seisha.
Okay, can I spirit shield Seisha?
Of course you can.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, cool.
All right, so you'll take 35, V.
Okay, I'm dead. I'm down.
You're down.
Oh,
Okay. You cannot. As you go to spirit shield, you're enveloped in flames and go down before you're able to use your reaction.
Oh, damn.
How does that
Orkira,
work?
What does my lantern do? Does it stabilize me?
We'll get to that in a second.
Yep.
Okay.
Orkira, you take 35 fire damage. It's already half.
It was 1 hit point. Unfortunately, I had 34.
Orkira also goes down.
Okay.
Ooh.
Istrid takes 70 fire damage. It was Istrid in.
Istrid was.
Okay, so it takes 35. And Seisha,
And Seisha was also.
you take 35.
Got it.
Voss, you take nothing.
As you all take that heat and fire, you feel Orkira's protection wash away from you in the last instances. And V, as you fall lifeless or in death throes,
It'll be at the start of your turn.
yeah, it would be the start.
Yep. That is Oranax's turn. It is Mert's turn.
Okay. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, this is a problem.
Mert
He
doesn't
didn't-
have any healing. I
No,
think.
but it is
Potion.
obvious that V does.
Oh, yeah, V
Like-
said she did. She told everybody.
Yeah,
V told everybody she had a greater healing potion.
I have
Okay.
1 greater healing potion in my pocket that I didn't get a chance to use.
Yeah, then I think that's because Mert's right next to.
Correct.
All right.
next to V.
Does he know where that healing potion is?
Yes, it was made aware to everyone.
Okay. He is gonna grab it and shove it in. Yeah, I guess he would just shove it in V's mouth right there. Just take care of her.
Okay.
Thanks, bud.
Like I don't know if he would be thinking about like running
No,
to
not
healers
this.
and
Not in
stuff.
this moment. You actually see Mert become very serious.
Yeah, and so he's gonna run over and pull out your potion and feed it to you. I don't know what the healing is on that, so because I don't know which potion it is.
I got it.
Yeah, we'll roll it.
Okay.
Okay, next.
Sorry.
And
No.
That's your action. If you want to do any bonus or extra movement.
V, heal 13 from the potion.
All right.
the wall
Wait.
of fire. Yeah, the wall of fire is still up, right?
Okay.
Correct.
Yeah.
Does he have? It's like an action to drag someone with their movement, right?
It's part of your movement, but it would be halved.
Okay. Can he get to Orkira and drag her the 10 feet away from the wall so that she doesn't take fire damage?
Yeah.
Okay.
He moves 5 feet to get to you, and uses 5, 10 more feet to pull you away.
Okay. I'm going to assume Mert's been around the block enough to know that he needs to move 10 feet away from the wall of fire.
Yeah, he knows.
Yeah. And that'll be what he will do.
All right. At the end of Mert's turn, Ornax is going to use a legendary action to cast a spell.
Oh,
You're
Arcana check?
close.
Or how close is he?
I would like to Arcana check him.
Yeah.
Vinley, you are out of range. Harold, you are just in range.
Okay.
I'm gonna counterspell him. I don't care what it is.
All right. What's your highest level spell slot is 4th?
Third.
A 3rd. Okay. I need you to roll me a d20 and add your charisma modifier.
Okay.
That's big. That's big.
12.
Unfortunately, you try to pull the purple mask up in time to counterspell it out, but the spell gets through. Or Kira and Kaiservex.
Okay.
You feel the flames of heat wash
Kira's
over
down.
you. I am aware of that.
Oh wow.
Yep.
Okay.
He's coming.
As I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Or Kira, you are unconscious, but I
But-
believe you can still make con saves.
Yeah, it's your body.
As it is your body.
Oh.
18. Oh no, 15.
It's 18.
You both fail. You have just been hit with Elemental Bane. You are no longer resistant to fire, and you take an additional 2d6 fire damage from all fire.
Ooh.
That's well. I mean, that only is a problem if you're fighting a red dragon or something. Okay.
Guys are Rex with the astute opinion. I like it.
All right, that is the legendary action. That is now Gnarl's turn. And you can just see the snarl and just smile as he is just as he does this, as he just laughs.
You will no longer have the protections of your gods. I am everything. Bow before me. And yeah, that's gonna be his legendary actions.
Yep.
And who's next?
That is Gnarl's turn.
Okay.
What's Gnarl doing?
No. Okay. Point to me where Gnarl is, because he may do a couple of things.
Right here. He is 5 feet away from, or 10 feet away from the dragon.
No. Realizing that he's kind of stuck, has nowhere really to go. The dragon's on the floor. He's gonna go up to the dragon, hit it twice with his sword, like the brave man he is. First attack is a natural 20.
Oh my God.
That's amazing.
Second attack is a 22 to hit.
22 hits, both
Okay.
hit.
Is there any resistances to necrotic?
There is not.
Then I'm gonna do
And
this
remember
all in like.
that first, everything is doubled on that first one. So
Okay, I'm gonna do this all in one big go then.
Okay.
And I'm gonna add 10 to it. 1, 2, 3. Okay. He takes 43 points of damage.
Okay.
Is that massive? I can't remember what threshold.
It's
we're
in
at.
separate. It's in separate. It's in
Oh,
separate
okay.
Two
files, so
different
it doesn't work
Yeah.
that way. Yeah.
So it comes up, 2 strikes, boom, boom. 5 feet orbs of darkness appear in the same space as this dragon. As you can hear him rear out, as you see the scales begin to wither and wilt away as the necrotic energy of the shadows seep into the flesh of Aranax, the Crimson Plague. Vinley, it is your turn.
How far away am I from Orkira?
Yeah, I'm trapped
60.
on the other side. Can't get.
Okay, Misty Step, full movement, and when I get there, I get on my knees and grab her, and I say, "It's my turn to save you," and she casts Spare the Dying. Because that's the only thing she can do right now because it's a cantrip.
Okay. All right.
It's something.
Okira instantly stabilizes.
Thank you. She doesn't say that, but you hear in her head.
In your heart, you hear.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
All right. That's Vinley's turn. Movement, bonus action, and action. Voss, your turn.
I'm stuck on the other side of this. I can't really get to the people on that side. I have no choice but to move in and attack. So that's what I do. How many feet away is the dragon?
Close enough.
Okay, so did it see me?
Yes.
Oh, damn. Well, can I flank?
There.
Hold on. You can if there you're gonna have to climb over some gold, which will be difficult terrain. So it'll be 45 feet of movement.
My bonus action is doing nothing. There's no place I can hide. So yeah, to get the flanking damage, I will absolutely do that. It's one of those things that's hard to hit.
You are flanking with Gnarl.
Okay. Make the attack. That is a natural 20. I'm not kidding. I'm not
I mean,
kidding
I
at
see
all.
it. I see it.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yes.
Time to take
Holy
it out.
shit. Okay.
D&D Beyond's new, tracker roller thing.
Party
where-
roll feature.
Party roll, yeah.
Yeah, that I love that.
Do all
Not
the
as much as I would like, but that's plus the 8, plus the 4, plus 12. That's 47 points of damage on a single shot.
Jesus.
Wow.
Hey, let me pull something up real quick.
Yeah, I think you did you did it.
Yeah,
You
40
did?
is the.
Go ahead and roll a d6.
Yes.
To a dragon, you did it.
To a freaking dragon.
Holy cow.
6.
Oh,
I think it's a
Okay.
bad
that's
one.
the bad one.
Yep, you run up and you actually jump off this pile of gold, slipping your feet slip just a little bit, and just dig your rapier into this, and just with it's not even a second attack. It's literally just holding on as he screams out in pain, causing your blade to writhe around in its body, and you see blood just begin to pour out. And go ahead and roll 2d6 extra damage.
Certainly.
Yeah.
Nice.
Try and stop me. 6 points of extra damage.
6 points of extra damage. And as it's screaming and reeling and everything, I need you to sing its swan song.
Oh, fucking boss!
Rushing off after Gnarl leaves the shadows behind, I jump off the pile of gold, drive my rapier into it, watching it bleed out as it does. And as it does, I want to look it dead in the eye and say, "Ants. But you, Crimson Plague, are merely a germ." And then end it.
And you hear, "No, impossible," as it falls.
As it slams down, gold goes just showering around as you pull your blade out, blood pouring out on, coating the gold in red.
Kaiservex, what do you say? I saw you wanted to say something.
Oh, just like, did you hear that? That was ice cold, that bit about the germ. That's Bill Ronto. I know him.
Bill Ronto Dragon Slayer.
We're the best of friends.
And with that, Oranax the Red, the Crimson Plague, who took the name
From the gold dragon that once protected these halls.
How do you get inside?
as you
Never ever.
look
I know.
over, now seeing the far back corner, the bones of a dragon covered in gold, with an impression that this is where the red dragon laid. As you watch Mert lean down and pick up a staff that is completely gold, that has a full dragon's wing spread out as he looks at it.
I'm gonna go heal Istrid and
Yes,
or Kira.
I already
just
got her.
so-
Kira. I'm getting.
Yeah,
her.
just-
I thought you got spare the dying on her.
Yeah, just so
Well-
that Orkira doesn't miss any of this, she immediately regains 30 hit points and V gets 10 hit points.
Oh, nice.
Sounds
Nice.
great.
Oh,
And you
Nice.
see Mert holding the staff that's actually twisted up, and it looks like the wings of a dragon, but it's modeled that way as it is two dragons facing each other. And he goes, "Aye, this is Aegeron's dragon staff. This creature had the power to remove the barrier against dragons in Waterdeep. This will be returned to the Open Lord or the Black Staff,
Yeah.
whoever needs to protect it."
Yeah. Wow.
And Istrid like pulls herself up. Oh, I fucking hate dragons. Oh, but
Istrid got 20 points of healing.
got it.
Or Kira does the same thing. Sees Vinley and goes, I hate dragons too. Did you win?
We won.
Yay!
All of us.
Oh,
You should have seen Voss kill it though. It was really cool.
I'm sure. Harold can tell all the stories afterwards. Ow.
Harold,
Everybody okay? Siraj, are you okay?
He nods.
Yeah, the wall of fire dissipates. The gas from that dissipates.
As he comes out, just yes.
Okay.
It's time for us to get this cash and get the hell out.
You see Zaraj pull out a blank handkerchief and throw it across the ground. You see that it is now emptied from the trophies it once carried.
And it
Start
will
using
take
the shield to shovel gold.
it will take the rest of the day and night to get this gold into the portable hole, but the portable hole is big enough to hold all 500,000 coins. As you all have successfully defeated a red dragon.
An adult red dragon.
Oh, I was wondering.
Yeah, this thing.
And
Ancients are way harder.
Yeah.
have just secured 500,000 gold pieces for the city of Waterdeep.
Yo.
And the future that you all have written for the Field Ward.
And for the upcoming Underground, united against both Manchun and the Xanathar.
And I believe that is where we're going to end tonight's session.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! That was a great one, guys.
We finally
one.
did it.
We finally did it.
Team.
We did it.
We heisted the dragon.
I just want everyone to know. I'm looking at chat go by and they're like, level 9? Smell level 9?
Are we did we level up? Oh my gosh.
That was my
There's
son.
something that we wanted to do before that narratively, but go ahead and
level up.
Yeah.
Jeez. Oh my gosh.
I arrived just in time. Yay.
Yep, yep.
So you can bring the dead back now.
But thank you so much, Mark, for joining us for this session, bringing Kaiser Vex back. We hope you had fun fighting a red dragon in the name of Bahamut.
So that's two now.
That's two now. Yeah.
Yeah, red, green, we got them both.
Yeah,
Yeah. And
yeah, you're
thank
collecting
you very much for having me. It really meant a lot to get to be here at the culmination of the BFG's journey, at beating Dragon Heist. So that's
It was only right that you should be there.
well, thank you so much. And very glad that Kaiser Vex and Orkira have officially met now too.
Yes, it's been 2 years in the making. A little,
Yeah,
little
2
less
years
than
in the
that,
making.
of us going, one of these days, both of our Dragonborns are going to be in the same spot. So I imagine, like, post-credit sequence, the two of us sitting back at the tavern being like, all right, I will listen to you talk about Bahamut, but only if you listen to the Phoenix for a little bit, okay?
Oh yeah, he'd be willing. He's open-minded.
Yeah, I imagine that there is much revelry and much drinking and much hearth-warming at the tavern once the gold is collected. But we'll get into that next week.
And also, if you have not entered #Beyond or #Eldritch, please do so now. So you got like the next 30 seconds, maybe. But on top of all of that, just if you are new, although this is the quote-unquote completion of Dragon Heist, this is not the end of our story. We are very heavily enthralled with Far Realm stuff, if you aren't caught up. And there are bigger god-killing things happening in the world of Toril.
Two gods. Kind of one
on Toril.
One on Toril.
Oh gosh.
But two gods have died.
Two gods have died. But we have winners. A winner of the Eldritch Foundry miniature is Cass GT.
Yay!
Congrats to you there. And the winner of the D&D Beyond Players Bundle is Umbra 000.
Yay!
Cool.
Congratulations to you both. I will be in touch via Twitch Whispers. Please make sure that those are turned on so that I can message you your prizes. What an episode. What a fight.
Yep.
Congrats to you all.
Oh my gosh.
And, be excellent to each other.
May you all roll with advantage.
And
Good
no
night.
one died.
No one does.
Hey.